everyone is here who is going to be here. Rain, reactive.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So, last we left off, you all witnessed what I can only describe as a terrorist act.
Wait, what?
Saving the life of one of the leaders of APS as the Cursed Ones detonated their own base. A large explosion that killed quite a few and injured even more. You investigated this explosion for a little bit and then made your way back to the tavern in which you were all staying. Hellebore and Rain spoke about needing allies, and Klutz was given the request to locate a collection of herbs that can be found out in the desert, though sparsely, and would be best found within the nearby Druid Grove. Talzin answered some questions from Klutz and Rowan about the group, and as Hellebore and Rain finished their conversation about allies, another voice pried its way into Hellebore's mind to inform her that Zeus, or No Dude as Hellebore used to call him, has some companions of his own that could be useful. Hellebore, what do you say?
Okay, so if if I recall the verbiage, it was basically him saying that there are other people like her.
Correct.
Along those lines. Okay.
Correct.
Alrighty. I believe that Hellebore and Rain were in the middle of trying to meet back up with the others, so Rain would just see Hellebore absolutely freeze. Just dead stop in the middle of the hallway. Probably quite a bit of like stumbling can be like heard in her head, like without her actually, saying anything aloud. But after much gray noise within her mind, she finally scrambles something out. Wait. You're living in other people? Did you like chop up your soul and put it in multiple people? How does that work?
I'm not the one who fragmented my soul. But yes.
Wait, but how do they, what reason would they have to, help me, though? I mean, would you be like, hey, this is another, a soul person? But, that's not really a reason for them to, help me.
Hellebore, you are the only one who possesses a soul fragment large enough for me to actually commune directly with you. However, you already walk amongst another bearer.
Hellebore, does a quick, again from Rain's perspective, you see her, slowly turn around and give, a cautious, expression before she kind of, shakes her head and replies back in her head. Wait, what are... Wait, who? Wait, someone I'm traveling with?
Hellebore, I sent you a message, one that he also received.
Wait. Talzin? The dream? Were you long-handed, dude? Was that you?
Yes and no.
No dude is long-handed, dude.
Long-handed dude.
Yes and no. The entity that you refer to as long-handed dude was another in your situation.
Okay, wait. So how many are there? Like, are we talking there's like, you know, like a handful, or like a bowl full, or like a country full, or like is everyone?
Hellebore, if everyone bore a fragment of my soul, I would not be suggesting you search for the other bearers.
Okay, everyone was like, you know, hyperbole, but like, wait, so how does Talzin have it?
I am not entirely certain, but I believe it may have been something his master fed him.
Wait, were you in something I ate? Is that how this happened?
Is it foodborne disease?
The face Rain makes when you say that, Hellebore, is one of both a disgust and slight concern.
This is all like mental. Like she's not saying this aloud.
Oh, okay.
That makes this so much less funny.
Still, I'm assuming facial expressions are definitely
Facial expressions
Okay,
or something.
going
There's
off
also-
that then.
There was also the both of you were about to walk out the door when Hellebore was like, wait, and then
Yeah.
is just standing there making faces now.
One sec,
Yes,
one sec,
exactly.
one
Rain
sec,
is
Rain. I
smart
need
enough
to.
though to understand, like, Hellebore does get, you know, brain messages from probably Rain's probably gonna assume it's, you know, vampires. So he's going to just like try to read Hellebore as this conversation goes.
1 second, Rain. We need to hold on. I need to stim.
Hang on, I just got really overwhelmed. I need to stim for a second.
It's a coping mechanism.
You ask this, and you kind of just hear a slight chuckle as he says, "No, a fragment this size can't be consumed. No, it was actually something done to your mother. I don't."
So he's an STD.
I don't have all the details, but this fragment latched onto your mother and then merged with your soul when you were born.
Soul STD.
I'm going to strangle you, Tate.
Okay, so I know that like you want to be like mysterious and cool, and I get that's probably like your whole thing, but like, so are you like connected to the lycanthropy, or do you have nothing to do with that?
It's complicated. I'm connected to the form you take.
Wait, are you a displacer beast?
I am much older than Displacer Beast's child.
Oh, so you're just the displacer. Or the beast.
Or the beast.
You asked
beast?
how many fragments. There are 12 that I can sense.
Including Telzin?
Including...
And me?
Including you and Telzin. So there are 10 others. 6
Okay.
are on this plane.
I mean, again though, like, I mean, if they don't like know that you're there and they can't like talk to you and stuff, then like why would they listen to me?
APS listened to you, didn't they?
Wait, what was that Talon that like swooped?
APS listened to you, didn't they?
I mean, yeah, but because Klutz was there, I mean, like if you mean like all the people that like marched to their death, then I mean that was like that was not like my persuasive commanding presence or anything. Like I am not persuasive or commanding.
Hellebore, you do not have to listen. You do not have to seek the other soul bearers. But you wanted allies. I'm giving you...
No.
I'm giving
So,
you
sorry.
direction.
Yeah. Sorry to offend. No. I mean, this is great. Like, I mean, I'll take it. I just, it's just a lot to explain. Okay. Sure. Are they strong people? I mean, if I'm like the biggest part of it, and I'm like this, that doesn't bode well for the others. But anyone helps.
Hellebore. Talzin was able to learn magic on his own through study of tomes that he should not have been able to read.
Well, I mean, yeah, I wasn't questioning that Talzin was cool.
Talzin has one of the smallest
So I'm gonna take that as a
fragments
yes.
of my soul.
Well, my point was, if I'm the largest and I'm like this, and like, anyways.
You are stronger
What I'm trying
than
to
you
say.
think, Hellebore.
Rain, you see like the biggest like frown, like almost like comically big, come across her face, and she just kind of like scoffs a little bit.
I didn't want to interrupt, but this has been going on for like way too long for Rain to like be like fully there.
Yeah.
Like it started off with Rain just like occasionally glancing up at Hellebore to like him just like straight up just like picking at his nails to like leaning on the side of the wall to like just like keeping an eye, mind you, still on Hellebore, but like he's just like cannot sit still waiting for this conversation to finish. Every 5 seconds he's checking the time pretty much.
Oh my god, the watch.
Hellebore, you are the child of a mortal archfey and one of the council members of the Council of Oxum. Do you not understand the power that comes with that? You are only weak because you believe yourself to be. You refuse to embrace your true potential. But I've kept you long enough. Your friends are waiting.
No. You cannot just say that and like slither away. No. Like, do you not think I know that? Yes, I am completely aware. You're right. Like, both of my parents are the best people that have ever existed, will ever exist. Like, strongest, best, most perfect people ever, and I am not. And like, yeah, you're right. I should be. I really, really should be, but I am not. And like, I think you're. I'm sorry you ended up with me, I guess. But if you... Sure, tell me what my true potential is, because, like, I have been really, really trying over here, and, like, have I succeeded with, like, a single person? No, I haven't. I haven't done anything.
You do not hear a response.
She glares down, like, herself.
Rain like goes to speak, and then when you make another facial expression, he closes his mouth and just goes back to doing his own thing, thinking the conversation's still going on.
Wow, that's sending a lot of sending spells.
Exactly.
I just want to. Helibor had a lot of emotions there, so I just want to like make sure I didn't miss anything. Like, he didn't actually say where I can find fucking anyone, right? Other than
Not
Talzin.
yet.
Okay,
No.
well, all right.
He told you that they exist. He did not give you a location yet.
He did give you a number, though.
Yes, he did tell you that there were 6 on the material plane and 10 in total.
Wait, I messed up the number. Oh fuck! Hold on, let me
There
take
are
it.
10, there are 10
others.
other than Talzin and
Yeah.
Helibor.
He said there were,
Okay,
there were
so
12 fragments,
there are 12
which
total.
are
Okay.
which includes Helibor and Talzin. 6 of the other 10 are on the material.
Oh, okay, okay.
Really, 8 are on the material. Is this going to be on the test?
I'm not keeping track. I'm gonna need to cheat
Um,
off your guys' notes.
Don't worry, I'll give you
Fine.
my notes after a session.
Thank you.
Rain and Helibor, or Helibor, I assume you. Is there anything else you do within this hall?
Within this doorway?
Yeah, in the doorway. Rain is just gonna let Helibor continue on with this important sending conversation.
Helibor does quickly notate before she forgets it, like the numbers for her record keeping. Quite angrily, you can hear her like scribbling, still frowning. She puts the book away and she just walks, like she just basically backs up back into their room and like motions for Rain. There's something else.
What is it?
Come in here. It's people don't need to hear.
All right, Rain will go in and close the door behind him.
Helibor, almost like a pouting child, sort of like stomps over to the bed and flops down on it. Okay, so I meant to tell you this earlier, but like there was just like there's so much going on. You saw whenever Lucifer attacked me, and like I like should have been dead, but I wasn't dead. Like I like the get back up thing.
I do recall that.
So I think it's like the purple soul part. It's like a person, and like I communed with them after that. And it was like a whole thing. They're like, you know, super looks down at herself again. Not helpful, but okay, fine. They're like maybe a little bit helpful. I mean, I guess I did like not die, you know, okay, but whatever. Anyways, so yeah, and I was like, what are you? Who are you? Like, you know, like information. You're living in my soul. Tell me something. And they didn't say anything. So they exist, and apparently like they just reached out and they were like, oh, you're looking for allies. And I guess like they live in other souls and stuff, and they were like, hey, those people might help you because they're strong. And I was like, that's great, but I'm not good at like, you know, convincing people. And then you know, he didn't even tell me where they were. And oh yeah, but Talzin's one of them that has the person, like he has this person in his soul too.
Talzin's one of them?
Yeah, but I'm the only person that can like speak to him though. He didn't give me like his name. He said to call him Zeus something. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds familiar, but like I don't know. Like he was all like, oh, that's not my name though. So I mean I don't know. I mean obviously that's not his name, but it's his name. So yeah.
All right. So Zoust is living inside you and Talzin and other people? Okay.
Yeah.
Does Talzin know?
I don't think so. It didn't sound like it.
Okay, I think I'm following. These people are supposed to be our allies. Did they... Something's been bothering me for a minute. We don't know exactly how Talzin managed to end up on that island. Do you think it's possible they, this Zoust is responsible for Talzin being on the island?
Mm, it didn't really seem. Well, he said he couldn't, like, commune with any of the other ones, so I doubt he could probably, like, direct them or anything.
Okay, and what exactly is Zoust? Do you know?
He's like. He's either feline-y or tentacle-y. He has something to do with displacer beasts. He maybe just likes them. Oh yeah, I asked about, like, the lycanthropy thing, and I was like, hey, is that you? And he was like, nee, like, sort of, like, just the form, though. And then, like, yeah, so...
I see. Then... what exactly is Zoust wanting you to do?
I mean... glares down again. It wasn't really... I don't know, it sounds like he thinks that I'm, not weak and a disappointment. And, that I am gonna, I guess, rally all these people that I don't know their locations. I don't know, really. I don't know.
Helibor, for context. Throughout this conversation, Rain's been kind of looking, he's definitely concerned and a little bit wary about this conversation. And upon saying that Zoust, when you mentioned that Zoust thinks Helibor is not a disappointment or all that, the wariness drops, and Rain nods approvingly. Good. If it's definitely something to keep note of. Maybe we can find out some more information from someone about this guy.
I don't know if this is really something we should mention, though. I mean, I don't want, like, people
Discreetly.
can... Yeah. Do you think we should tell Talzin?
I think we should tell Talzin. Talzin has a right to know. But we also should make sure that it's just Talzin that learns, not the others, in case Talzin wishes to keep this a secret. Maybe Talzin has answers for us. Talzin might know more about it than we do. When you're ready, we can speak to Talzin about it.
I mean, Albert literally just gets up and walks to the door. I mean, we might as well just do it right now. I mean, if he does know something, and he's like, oh yeah, that's like my buddy, then, we can be like, oh hey, like spill the beans, and, yeah, so, okay, I will go get him. Albert bolts down the room and politely knocks on the door.
I want to say, speaking of speaking to Talzin, I do think Klutz would talk to Talzin while you guys have this secret conversation.
Absolutely.
If you would like to continue.
Secrets.
Is Hyacinth in the room with you and Talzin, Klutz?
I think so.
I don't think we formally invited him, but if he followed Talzin, we wouldn't have rejected him.
Yeah,
if he wanted to sleep with us.
He probably would have at least come into the room while Rain and Helivor were having their private conversation.
Okay. Klutz would wake up. Oh, we do get a long rest, by the way, because I'm at half health, right?
This is the
This is before we went to go to
yeah.
sleep.
This is
Yeah, this
Oh.
was like immediately
Oh, okay.
after
Never mind.
Goodbye.
Never
Yeah.
mind then about the long rest, but I'm still gonna talk to Towson.
yeah.
Towson.
Hmm?
You're I don't say anything that you don't that might incriminate you. But you're magic.
Yeah? What about it?
Where did you learn that? 'Cause that's not normal
I
at all.
self-taught. I kind of just figured it out.
That's
I had a bit of direction, but not from anyone.
that's concerning. That when trying to learn magic, your first thought was to bleed.
Not really. It was more someone stopped by. I ended up getting like a basic tome or something of magic that I was able to like figure out basics, but I couldn't get any of it to work. So I was going through one of the libraries we had and just kind of perusing through other methods that also didn't work. Kind of stumbled on this, and it was the only thing that worked.
What library would house blood magic?
My masters? I don't know.
See, that's a concerning word to use. I will note.
Okay, yeah, I assumed. So, if I've learned anything from Rain, it's that secrets aren't the best thing.
They have their place sometimes.
Yeah,
Everyone has
yes.
secrets they need to keep.
I won't press you if you don't want to, but I can try to help if I know more. Who is your master?
We come up with a name? I think we did.
I think we did.
I think I did at some point. No, you I think came up with. No, we haven't yet. Came up with a house name.
Oh, yeah, we've got house name, but we don't have the guy's name.
That's fair. I can work with that. I heard people refer to him as Millmore or Sir Millmore, but we weren't really allowed to talk directly.
Klutz, roll history.
Okay. Let me. Well, you know what? Might need my dice for this game. Could be helpful. I didn't think we might roll in this tabletop rolling game.
Oh, D&D, but we
Whoa.
roll dice.
D&D, but I survived rolling civilization. Oh god. That's a 23.
23. House Millmore is a noble house in the Callus Kingdom. They are, I believe we settled on mostly human.
Yes.
Yeah, they are mostly human and located within the which city did we settle on? I'm so good at this. No, I think we settled on O-Line because he.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So
That fits. That sounds great.
they're a noble family within O-Line City. They hold a decent amount of power, but they don't hold like so much power that you would have interacted with them directly. But like they are definitely a name that you know.
And how do you feel about your master, Master Milmore?
I wouldn't be opposed to never seeing him again.
Okay, so that's the way we're doing master. Okay, this is enlightening. That's. I mean, I've never encountered anyone actually doing blood magic. I've just always been told it's wrong.
I wasn't aware it was outlawed until you mentioned.
I mean, I assume there's a good reason for it. Probably for your own safety more than anything.
Probably.
I don't know if you'll take to it. Well, most people I've tried to teach hasn't, but I could try to teach you other basic magic if you want.
I'm not opposed, but nothing really seemed to work.
I don't. Well, I offer, but I don't really know a whole lot of like. You said you were looking for basics of magic and reading books and stuff. No, I just kind of want things to happen, and I will it to happen. So that's kind of
That-
where I'm at.
That sounds a lot nicer than what I have to do.
Well, I have to earn it.
Well, yeah, that makes a little more sense.
Maybe Rain. Rain seems like he knows magic. Maybe he could teach you some.
We were talking about that. We just haven't really gotten to it.
Hyacinth, how about you? Do you think you could teach him some?
I
At least enough so that if he uses magic in public, like he can do it not blood magic-y.
maybe.
Well,
but, I mean,
the-
I'm a necromancer, which is only barely more acceptable.
Oh, okay.
Well, they can't be entirely outlawed. The guy, what was the guy tells and saves the leader. What was his name again?
Tatum.
Tatum. I should have remembered that name. Me of all people. He's literally
Yeah,
me
of
but
course.
extra. What the fuck?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, obviously, because you love Channing Tatum so much.
I'll fucking kill
That's what
you.
I thought of every fucking time.
I don't even know. I don't even remember who that is. I
He's
just
an
know it's a
actor.
name.
I feel like you would love
Ah.
him too, though.
Fair enough.
I mean, from what I know of Channing Tatum, he's legitimately a pretty cool guy. So
Hell yeah. Well, that guy Tatum called in to ward off the area. He was using blood magic.
that's one of the leaders of APS, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Tatum is, yeah.
Tatum is. Tatum called for Ariane, who is another one, but that was not Ariane. The person who showed up
Who-
was not. You didn't recognize them.
But it was by Tatum's order that they did it.
Yes.
Well, I mean, when you're that high up, you can kind of bend some rules. I would know.
Fair enough, I guess.
Look, Telson, if you wanted to learn druidic magics, I might be able to help you, but I've never been much of a teacher, and it took me years to learn. It's not something that I can teach you overnight. Plus, you seem more of a practical magics than a natural one.
That's kind of where I'm at too.
Yeah, that probably would work then.
Do you? Thousand. Like, Clutch literally looks around the room and like leans in to whisper and says, "Are you a runaway?"
Yeah. That's me.
Okay. I
I
Alright.
lifted a little bit more than ran away, though.
Uh, then officially, as heir to Clan Kaboom, I would like to offer you sanctum and safety from your previous house.
Is that a thing you can do?
I'm doing it now, so yes. And if they try to take you back, well, I mean, we happen to know that they have illegal magic stored at their house, so it might not be as smart for them to go public with that.
Yeah, illegal magic, illegal slaves. It's a whole thing.
Okay, you see, this is what I'm talking about.
Fair enough.
If you like,
Which notably, Klutz, it is slavery is completely outlawed in Asunia and in the Callus Kingdom, and it is like basically outlawed within the Wisenian Empire, but there's like some loopholes that people use.
I hate that the system is the way it is. But if you got caught and you said all these things, they'd be able to cover up what you said. They wouldn't be able to do that with me. So, yes, I am offering you safety, Towson.
I thank you. I appreciate that. And he'll kind of give like a half bow.
No, don't do that.
Oh,
You
okay.
don't need to do any of that. That's fine.
And if this bastard is really as evil as your description makes him seem, then you've got me on your side as well. I'm sure I can summon the assistance of a druid circle or two.
I mean, like, considering, then he'll, like, start just kind of, like, gesturing to, like, the scars covering his face, the ones on his hands and his toes. Like, considering most of these are, like, his doing, I don't imagine he's the greatest. That's a bad joke, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for what happened to you, Towson.
People like that go completely against the natural order. I don't know a single druid who would willingly let that stand.
I
Thanks,
unfortunately know quite a few people who would let that stand. But yeah, we should probably get some sleep. And then the door opens.
And then, yeah, Rain and Hellebore push their way inside.
Well, the Hellebore would do a polite knock.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, no.
Oh, Rain uses Hellborn like a battering ram. He just breaks the door down.
Okay.
I want to use my head.
There is a knock at the door then.
Oh wait, Hellebore. I forgot to ask actually. Do you want to talk to Taliesin about this yourself?
I open the door.
You
wait,
see-
wait till after you knock to start this, I'm gonna open the door.
Yes. No, that's intentional. Don't worry. Rain will just look over at Klutz and then look back at Hellebore. What's your answer?
You immediately see Hellebore do like the fucking kindergarten thing where she cups her hands around her mouth and leans in to whisper.
I can be a distraction if you need.
Wait, do we need a distraction? I mean, I figured I just, I mean, you can be there. I'm always happier when you're with me, Rain.
Oh, okay.
Can we help you?
Oh,
Is something else?
Oh, hold on, Klutz. We'll be with you in one moment.
You knocked on.
Is everything okay?
Taliesin, perfect. Just the person we need. We need you. Come here.
Oh,
I have a
okay.
conversation. Sorry.
He'll get up.
Sorry,
and-
Klutz. We'll get to you eventually.
He gets up
Okay.
and he saunters over.
Rain is going to kind of back away out of the door. Follow us.
Where are we going? Not back to the site, I hope, because I'm not going if we are.
Oh no. To my room.
Oh,
Lead
that's
the way.
not much better, but okay.
Halibor
I
will
guess I-
clomp down and open the door. Go ahead, Tabby.
But no, I was just saying that. Like, I just worriedly watched them walk off, and then I closed the door.
Rain is going to
I'll be
purposefully
back in a
wait for
bit, Klutz. I'm not
Talisman
gonna stay.
to walk ahead, and then just like a bodyguard loop around the map.
My God!
Talisman is being escorted to the
But
bedroom.
both sides of this party are protecting Towson from the other.
I think that's so incredibly funny.
Oh,
Both sides of the group hate each other, except for when it comes to protecting the runaway slave boy.
I mean, we have morals, okay?
We have morals. We may despise each other, but morals stand true.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's up?
Halibor will go in and close the door. Giving like almost an exaggerated like look around just to make sure that no one's magically there before continuing.
Okay. So, All right. Yeah, you were there. So I'll just give you the same spill that I gave Reen. So you saw like the whole like Lucifer almost killed me and I got back up thing. You saw that, right?
Mm-hmm. Kind of hard to miss. Again,
And, like-
still like dumb, but you know, it is what it is, I guess.
Well,
Go on.
okay. Besides the
Yeah,
point.
keep going.
Yeah. And like the purple, like when like my soul got ripped out, like it was apparently purple.
Mhm.
So like, that's the same person, and like you also have the same person.
Okay, wanna try doing those one at a time? You kind of hit me with a lot there.
Well, I mean, I don't really fully get it myself. Okay, so
Sorry,
it's
Halibor. You've got this.
it's a person. Like the purple thing is a person. Well, I say a person. I don't even know if they're a person or if they're like a thing or an entity. Like they haven't really been clear. But like I went
Right.
back and I talked to them. I was like, hey, like anyone in there? And then like they responded. Like I heard a voice of like a person or entity thing. And I mean, they like are pretty nice, not very helpful, very mysterious, but yeah, so they're the purple thing. Their name is Alice, and well, not their name, but what they want me to call them. And they have their soul like split up into like a bunch of like I don't know, cake slices, and like a bunch of people have like the cake slices. Well, there are 12 of them, including us. But yeah, and apparently you have like their soul, and it's like a thing, and I don't know. I guess that's like how you can use magic or well, part of it. I don't know. I think it fits in there somewhere.
Okay, then why did my soul not react the way yours did when they were being looked at?
So apparently I have like the biggest like piece of it or something, and that's why like he can't talk to anyone but me, I think.
That explains the talk part, but if it's something he's trying to keep people from noticing, why
I
not risk that with all of them?
don't really know if it's like intentional. I
Okay.
mean, he's like the reason we had the dream where it was just us, like seeing like the long-handed person. I asked by the way if like he was the long-handed person, and he was like no, but apparently that's I don't know like another one of the people. Which he said we should probably find the other people because they're strong and they might help, but literally didn't tell me where to find them. So, but I don't know. I mean I can't see souls, so it's not like I can like look for like purple things or whatever. So I don't know, but maybe they'll pop up. Everyone else seems to pop up, so yeah.
Is he wanting us to get all the people with these fragments in one spot? That might not be a great idea.
It didn't really seem like. I mean, it seemed like he was probably just trying to be helpful because, I was like, hey, we're in like a extremely bad situation and we need help and strong people and stuff. And then he was like, hey, the other people who have the soul bits are strong, so,
Okay.
Hey.
Hmm?
You being like, okay.
Okay. So, Taos right now is just like imagining the whole cake slice thing, and now he just thinks there's a cake slice in his soul, and he's jealous. He wants it. He hungry. Bro hungry for that slice, and is upset he can't have it, despite having it constantly. That's definitely a thing, I guess. I don't know. I've never heard of anything like this before. This is news to me. Sorry
We're
if
just
that
kind
doesn't
of.
really help.
She seems to have a thought and kind of just starts like looking Taliesin up and down. Probably walking up a little bit closer and like squinting, seeming to like study him a little bit.
Townsend is getting increasingly more anxious about this.
Okay, so like he's apparently also like related to the reason that I look like a displacer beast sometimes. So like, do you have any like fur anywhere? Maybe a tentacle growing out somewhere?
Oh. He like brings his tail around. Like this is like the closest thing I've got to any of that, but that's natural.
You do both have tails.
We do have tails. Hey, tail squad.
Oliver literally like puts her tail like beside Taliesin's, like looks at them, like looks at the length, the shape, like she's taking this fucking seriously. But kind of gives up after a bit.
I don't know. I think between the two of us, I win.
When?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You're looking at tails. Mine is like, I don't know. I'm sorry. What's going on? Hi, I'm Taliesin. I am so just not here today. I'm sorry.
That's fair. I love Taliesin though.
I'm deciding right now. All the dumb shit I say in Taliesin's voice is just Taliesin being Taliesin. There is no such thing as out of character for Taliesin. If I say something in Taliesin's voice, he is saying it. That's just a thing now.
Okay.
It's starting this second.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Don't try and fuck me over with this silly
Hold
little
you
thing
to
I'm
it, yeah.
doing.
I will always try to fuck you over, Tate.
Here we go, Ayla trying to fuck me again. God damn it.
What else is new? I mean, come on. Okay, so tail inspection is currently going through. Rain will step forward and just also play into Hellebor's thing, and will also look over and try to make comparisons between the two of them.
I mean, we are kind of on, like, separate sides of the whole animal king spectrum. You know, cat, reptile, things.
I wouldn't really say like a cat and a reptile are on opposite sides, but
Definitely different pointy areas of the shape.
do
Not
you
on the
like
opposite
tuna
side.
fish?
I haven't really eaten food.
Oh, poor baby.
You've never had fish before?
The other guys figured this out because of some stuff they were asking me, so you guys might as well know as well. I'm a runaway slave. You guys found me on that island like a couple weeks after I escaped.
Oh,
And-
Towson, imagine not keeping secrets.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't think it's worth it. He doesn't like having things to himself.
What made you want to leave? Well, what made you specifically choose that moment to leave?
It just kind of happened. I killed a couple people in the process. I don't know. I couldn't really stay.
Oh.
It was like a semi-accident, also an outburst. It was a whole thing.
I'm really sorry you had to go through that, Talson. Are they like another? Are they after you? Are they trying to reclaim you? Do you know?
I have no clue, but considering from what I've learned since leaving, the whole like he does it like he does like he's like the whole slave thing. He does slave thing in quotations is kind of illegal, so I imagine they aren't too thrilled that I'm gone. They're probably trying to find some capacity, because I don't think having that out there is great for business.
Mm. Well, I promise. I mean, obviously we have like everyone in the world after all of us, so that's just one more person. I promise if anything comes of it, I will do my utmost to defend you.
Aw, cute.
As will I. You will always have a safe place here.
You scare me.
Oh.
But thank you. Who just cackled so hard? I wasn't looking at Discord. I just heard it like.
I don't know,
Like-
just me.
What was
Aw.
that?
Oh, you scared me. So good.
Like, whose mic did that come from? That was terrifying. Who put they fucking mouse on the mic?
That was Tabby.
That'd be nice.
It was adorable.
I don't know what Towson is slowly turning into, but there's like a character in mind that I can see him slowly becoming. I just don't know how to describe the trope or the archetype. But I'm kind of loving it.
At the mention of Rain being scary, he will slip on the dread helm.
Oh my
That
god!
That doesn't make things okay. It's on. Okay. He just immediately averts his gaze back to Helmore.
Rain wearing the dread helm so people can't see him cry.
It
Oh,
doesn't mean they can't hear him as Rain
Emotion.
becomes sobbing.
There's a meme for that somewhere.
Somewhere.
But yeah, that's really all I had to say. I'm like really super tired, and I know you probably are too. I don't want to hold you up too long if you do want to go to sleep, Talson.
Okay. Is that the end of your discussion that you needed, Helibor?
Don't tell me you need me for something too.
Oh, no, I'm just going to ensure that you get back to your room safely.
Oh, okay. Why are you okay? That's okay.
That was all I needed.
All right.
Okay.
Rain will offer out a hand for Taliesin and open up the door.
I was like he looks at the hand, looks at Rain of the Dreadhelm, like not breaking eye contact, slowly puts his head in Rain's.
Okay, Rain will take the head. I was totally expecting Taliesin to just walk out the door. Okay, Rain will escort Taliesin back to the other room. Does Helibor follow?
Halibert doesn't, but she will run over and give like an extra gentle hug. Obviously saddened by like the slave thing. She is emotional. There's probably a tear or two, as there almost always is. she'll give an extra gentle hug, and a good night to Townsend.
There's gonna be a day where Hellboy doesn't cry, and we're gonna be like, "That's not you're a fucking mimic. You're not real. What happened to you? Where did Hellboy go?"
Yes.
Thousand will return the hug and just kind of like hold it.
Adorable.
They're warm.
Oh.
Oh.
Rain is
I
only
feel like
slightly jealous.
I I feel like whenever that's said, like I don't know. I feel like Hellebore can like smell like the tinge of jealousy. Like she's absolutely grabbing Rain. Like she's she'll put Rain in there. Rain's
Group
even
hug
warmer.
hugging. Oh,
I wouldn't agree, but if you think so, you're allowed to think that.
I mean, aren't you a reptile? It would make sense if, theoretically, I was warmer.
Is that how that works? Am I feeling wrong?
Are usually cold-blooded.
Yeah.
Townsend, is your blood cold?
Do you want to find out? Can't really tell.
You see like a look.
While in the hug, he slowly reaches for like a knife on his side.
Hellebore runs back, like all the way to the bed, probably like trips and falls down on it.
No. Townsend, I mean, I've told you before, but like I don't do well with blood, and by I don't do well, I mean like I do well, and that's why I don't need to do well with it.
Hellebore might
What?
just eat your arm off.
Yeah, exactly, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah, don't tease him with blood.
I mean, okay, fair enough, I guess.
Hey.
If you ever get hurt, though, let me know, and I'll lick it clean for you.
That's
when
even
I'm
weirder.
when I'm healing people, I like I only kind of want to.
Their saliva is magical or something. It does wonders, honestly.
That's now you are beginning to scare me. Not as much as Rain, but like you're getting there.
All right, it's bedtime, guys. Let's get you two settled in. And Taliesin, if you do
Yeah.
need anything, you do know where to find us, even if it's to talk. And Rain will lead them away from each other.
I can put someone like a cup, like as we're leaving. It's like I can put someone like a cup for her in a different room. As the door
Maybe-
closes.
Maybe another time, okay?
Okay.
You see an ear flick as you say that, but she doesn't
Rain will escort Taliesin to the other door. Give a soft knock.
I'll give a soft open to the door.
Hi, Klutz. She does
Hi.
a wave.
Still alive. This is good.
He'll walk back in.
Is everyone accounted for?
Yeah, looks like it.
Very well then.
Are we
I suggest you all get some rest.
looking for that circle in the morning?
Yes. We led these people to their deaths today. The least we can do is get them what they need to survive.
Would we be able to stop by your friend's like palace place before we leave, Klutz? I want to give them something.
Okay, sure. I need to remind them to increase their security anyway.
Okay.
Palace.
Oh yeah, you weren't with us, right? Yeah, my friend lives in a palace here.
Oh.
The
see.
Kairuses. I gave. Fuck. Klutz would. It's been weeks, so I don't remember, but Klutz would remember. What was her name?
Noelle?
No, I know. I remember Noelle. The fuck, the Orada or Malta. The one that we found that let us go.
Oh, yes.
Uralta.
Uralta.
Yeah, your Alta.
Mhm.
That's where I sent her for protection, or offered her for protection.
I see. Well, I hope wherever she might be, she's in good hands then. Get some
I
rest.
hope she got out. Yeah.
We can meet up in the morning. Good night, Klutz.
Good night, Rain.
Rain's
Okay.
going downstairs to the bar.
Oh no!
Do you visibly walk right past your door, or do you wait for us to close our door before you leave?
Oh, Rain would have waited for you to close the door. He would have stood there a little bit longer, then just turned to walk away and kind of waited for the door close.
Okay. All right, then enjoy your time at the bar alone. Fucking
Hyacinth,
loser.
Hyacinth would have stepped out of the room and kind of looked to Hellebore and kind of speaks up. Are we gonna share a room again?
Oh. Rain on the way to the bar freezes. Turns Wearing the dread helm so you don't see the shocked Pikachu face. You've
Oh
been
my
outed.
god! Huh?
Halibor, the smell of jealousy.
The
I just-
audacity.
He just said share a room.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Rowan, Klutz, and Towson are all sharing a room.
Okay.
But the fact that
Well,
Hellebore,
yes.
yeah, Hellebore was hanging out with other people.
I see.
It's good that Hellebore
No,
has friends.
that's not all that. It's very good that Hellebore has friends, but she should have them when I'm not here.
Amazing. Honestly. Fucking love Rain so much, god damn it. I mean I feel like she probably will look to Rain. Well no, she immediately is like, oh yeah, absolutely. Oh wait. It is Rain's room though. Rain, is that okay? We have enough for 3 people on the bed.
On the bed?
There's also 2 beds in the room.
Yeah, but why would we not cuddle pile?
Touche.
Why don't you guys, well, I was going to go downstairs, get a drink. If you wish to join me, that's fine, and, I would be not opposed to it.
Okay.
I'm good on the drink, but thank you for the offer.
Me too. Try not to stay up too late, Rain. We do need to go in the morning for, the rot root and stuff for the people.
Of course.
Hellebore will run over, give Rain his good night hug,
Oh,
and then go to the room.
get some sleep, Hellebore. I'll be up soon.
Sleeping cat noises ensue.
Do we long rest? Except for Rain? Oh, wait, go ahead.
The rest of you can mark down long rest. Rain, what are
Wait.
you doing?
Hold on. Tate, what was Tate
Sorry.
saying?
Hal's on his way to give the 77 platinum to the people.
Oh, okay.
Nothing important. It's just no.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, Rain, are you just going down to the bar for a couple of drinks and then going to bed?
I was
or-
gonna actually have Rain talk to see if there was the goblin bartender there, and Rain wanted to specifically in Goblin, if they're there, talk to them and ask them if they've heard anything about the situation around town. Get the people's perspective on it.
Oh, I mean, I heard there was an explosion down by the docks. It was horrendous. I heard a noble got caught up in it, a duke. Nearly died.
I guess APS was there. There were so many people. Rain is going to feed information to the bartender as well.
How horrendous. I certainly hope that everyone made it out all right.
From what I saw, there were a lot who didn't.
A shame. So many lives lost. The Desert Hand and APS were both there?
Yeah, I don't know exactly why. Has this town ever had anything like that?
Never. Well, not that publicly. I
I
mean,
wonder what could be so massively out of control for the Desert Hand that they had to drag APS in.
I've no clue. Do you need a drink?
I would love a drink right about now.
Alright, what can I get you?
Rain will just, he's not getting anything, like, necessarily top shelf, just, like, something small.
The goblin turns.
Small but fancy.
The goblin turns and in common, he shouts, I need a drink back here! You are brought a drink. You can just knock off a silver piece.
Okay. Rain will just basically ask about rumors and spend a little bit of time, just having small talk with the bartender, essentially, before heading up to bed.
Okay. You all can mark down long rests. You sleep. And it is a restful sleep. And morning comes as you all awaken. What do you do?
Die.
Fuck! Oh man, I was too slow. Ah, damn it. I guess Tate gets to die this time. I have dibs on next time.
I've been waiting years for this.
But yeah, Klutz will get up and put on her armor and head down to the bar. I don't think she has anything really to talk about to anyone.
Rain will do pretty much the same, maybe taking a little bit longer to freshen up and get ready for the night. Sorry, for the day. I'm used to being switched, my bad.
Silly.
Look, we did it for one night, but it's ingrained in my head now.
Same with Helbra, she's not doing anything in particular, just getting ready.
Okay. You get ready for the day and make your way downstairs. And you resume, or you
We meet up.
You meet up downstairs. That's what I was trying to say. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Did you guys have a good night?
Yeah.
I mean, I slept with you, Towson, for those two.
Well, I mean,
Those
I
three.
know. Just like in general.
Did you have good night, Towson?
Thank you for asking.
Of course. Since some people don't know manners.
Yeah, some people don't answer questions when we ask them, sure.
Oh, okay, we're playing that game.
I had a good night at least.
That's good.
I think the night was
Uh,
very informative.
Yep, very extremely enlightening on my side. Are we ready to go?
Uh,
Does a thumbs up.
I did want to ask primarily to you, Klutz, because I know you're understandably in quite a hurry, and I am as well. But I thought, we maybe have time, and it might be useful because I can start like being cool and stuff. Would we maybe be able to go side shopping before we head out?
Mm, I don't know if anywhere is gonna just have sites at the ready, but we can go look around. Sure.
We might be able to commission someone and then
I
have
mean,
it ready by the
yeah.
time we return with the herbs,
I mean, I feel compelled to say if you're going to commission anyone, the Kyruses are right there, but I also know that they don't have a lot of material right now.
And I don't think we have a lot of money right now either.
Oh,
I mean, I
wouldn't
have a
worry about
bit.
that.
I should be fine.
Yeah, don't worry about the money.
Halibor went from like
Underneath the dread helm, Rain's eyes narrow. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm so
No, you're good, you're good. I was just saying, like, Halibor was like, she kind of lowered herself, like, definitely giving some big eyes to Klutz as she asked that. Like, she is, like, perked up, tail swaying, she is so fucking ready to go. She's probably already, like, walking out the door and just, like, watching for everyone to follow her, she's fucking ready!
We'll follow then.
Let's go.
So,
What was Rain's thing? Real quick, sorry.
At the money comment, Rain's like, huh, you guys have money.
Not for
Yeah,
long.
I guess again, you weren't around for the explanation. We never really did do a full introduction, I don't think, Rain. Klutz will extend a hand and say, I'm Klutz Kaboom, heir to the Kaboom family.
Almost. Rain does this without really even thinking about it, but he will also extend a hand and go to shake, and he'll say, my name's sorry, Rain.
Okay?
Did you almost just call yourself a simp? That's kind of cringe, dog.
what
Going to
does
use
cringe mean, Talzin?
I don't know. It just kind of came to me. I think I'm
What's
gonna
a
start
simp?
using it more.
I don't know.
I like
I don't
it.
know about it. It seems weird. It
That's
seems kind
kinda
of like.
cringe.
It kind of makes my face scrunch up.
Yeah, that's what cringing is.
Oh.
It's a facial feature. How did I know this and you guys didn't? I feel like that's basic anatomy.
That's in your magic books.
It's
Blood
my
magic.
books.
First blood magic cringe.
Talzin,
Oh.
I'm kidding. Don't make me mad. I'll cast my cringe spell at you.
Oh.
Talzin,
Oh my god. Command cringe.
command cringe! Talzin, I've never lived within organized society. A lot of things that you think are common knowledge aren't to me.
Womp womp. Okay.
It's funny to say that to Talzin.
You just womp me?
You said you didn't live in a civilized society. Where did we say I was from again?
Right.
Exactly.
I think the person probably from the most civilized society here would be either Klutz or I. Which is certainly saying something.
That's a scary thought to think you came from a civilized society, ended up like the gestures to Olive Rain.
I'm not trying to brag. I would wager that I'm from the most civilized society here.
That makes sense.
You're
put
right.
on
Sounds
I
my-
mean, I'm
rule
sorry.
over a civilized society, and Rain's gonna start walking.
What did Rain say? What?
I rule over a civilized society or some shit like that.
I didn't hear it. I still didn't hear it, even when Tate said it.
Rule.
Oh.
Rain said he rules over a civilized society.
I like how
okay.
your brain just deleted that like twice, Tabby.
No, I mean, I
It
just
did for
like,
me too.
yeah, I didn't understand what the fuck rule it. I realized. Anyway, okay, side shopping. Let's go.
So are you just headed to the Karis household?
I guess so. Yeah. I
I
mean,
mean,
Are we?
you
I
wanted
I
to-
imagine I'm. Huh? What's up?
Have we decided that we are just going to commission and then? Well,
I
I
don't
feel
know.
like Tori should decide. It is admittedly Tori's.
I was about to
Mhm.
say, Halibor at least is wanting to peruse and see if there are any options.
I imagine if blacksmith is set up, blacksmith set up anywhere, it's probably around the Karis family.
Mhm.
So
Roll investigation for me, Helivore.
Teen,
Pardon?
18.
18. You kind of look around, you scour around for a bit, you find, this blacksmith, that's kind of set up, just kind of a block or two away from House Kairos. There's this, dwarven man there, and you can see, a lot of intricately designed weapons of, like, kind of unique, weapons hung along, the wall, including a scythe. A silver
shit.
steel scythe that is almost like a toothed scythe. Like it's got like these kind of metal teeth along the blade.
Oh, this is so
Serrated.
fucking up Halibor's alley, goddammit. She immediately turns to like the rest of them and like widens her eyes and starts pointing.
Look, 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 I knew it. I knew they'd have one.
yeah, fair enough.
Guess they're becoming more common. I don't know why I said that. I don't know anything about weapons. Ignore me.
I mean, I can't remember his name. I can't remember what I call him. Nosferatu.
True.
No, okay,
I don't know.
true. I can't remember what Klutz would call him. I forgot what his official like name is in Asunia.
Nosferatu. Oh, the Night Death.
The Night Death, that was it. I was thinking like the Living Death or something.
No.
I don't know.
The Night Death.
I mean, the Night Death is from here. He's bound to have some followers.
The who?
The Night Death?
Never heard
You
of
don't know? Oh. Well, hopefully you'll never meet him.
Ah, incredible. If you were hope for this, I shall hope for the same.
Again,
Well, I
Halibor
mean-
would have gave the explanation to you, Talzin, unless you're lying.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, would Helibor have used the word Night Death? Because
I
she would have
don't-
had other
yeah,
words
I
for
don't
that.
I
think-
mean, she would have for the newer, lamer version, like the kid.
Okay, fair enough.
Fair enough. Okay.
Turns
Anyway.
out, did I lie well? Nah.
uh,
Is that how you do it? I need to get better.
you
I imagine that as like Talzin was like, I don't know who that is, and then Helibor was like, yeah, you do, and he was like, oh, yeah, what?
No, I'm gonna say Halibor didn't hear fucking any of this. She's already like, she's already up there.
Yeah, fair enough. You see the dwarf turns to you. Do you speak Infernal?
Nope.
He speaks and you do not understand him.
Okay, there's some people in the party who do. speak
Yeah, I do
Infernal.
imagine we would have followed
Um,
her. Like, we would have definitely heard.
Mm-hmm. Klutz and Rain, you both hear, as he kind of looks up at Helibor and says, what can I get you?
Halibor just begins like excitedly pointing at the scythe.
Yeah, that works.
Kind of, follows her gaze, kind of reaches a hand up to touch the scythe handle and looks questioningly towards her and says in Infernal, This one?
She nearly breaks her neck, nodding.
Does she not speak? Kind of turning to
Uh,
Klutz.
she can. I think she's just excited.
He nods.
That was also an infernal.
Yeah, I figured. He nods, pulls the scythe off, and kind of looks back to Hellebore and says, still in infernal, that'll be 70 gold.
She'll finally look to Klutz and Rain. Translate!
Instead of translating, I just pull out 70 gold and hand it to her.
Okay.
Nice.
He takes the gold and sets the scythe on the counter, and kind of places it in a pouch, looks to you, Klutz, and then back to Hellebore, and says, have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Hellebore, say thank you.
Hellebore is heavy breathing over this weapon. Like, it's a little concerning.
I look back to the shopkeepers and she said thank you. And then try to drag her away.
Oh, does she not? I see. Kind of nods as you lead her away.
Hellebore will eventually call back over her shoulder, thank you.
Kind of tilts his head as you speak in common. He does not seem to understand common.
Incredible.
Amazing. Hellebore is hugging this weapon, like rubbing her face against it, like marking her scent on it.
You can go ahead and add a greatsword to your inventory and rename it to a scythe.
Amazing.
Correction, +1 greatsword to your inventory and rename it to a scythe.
Oh, hell yeah! Do I get to
Ooh.
actually add that to my attacks?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Yeah,
I'll
it's
take
a
it.
+1 weapon.
Okay.
Why do you think it costs 70 gold? A greatsword normally costs like 5.
Oh,
Yeah, I
dang.
don't fucking
Okay.
know the economy.
Plus gets all her weapons for free. She doesn't know how much they cost.
Yeah, fair enough.
Halson doesn't know how money works, but he has this like weird thing he's never seen before. Cough, cough, platinum, and just assume it's worth a lot. He has 77 of those. I'm sure this is worth a bit. I could probably buy like a loaf of bread or two with this.
Oh, it's some metal. Weird.
Funnily enough, I had to take off my headphones for a brief moment because my dad and I were talking about the fact that we didn't get bread with dinner. I come back to you guys talking about bread.
Just like for my sake, can you remind me where you got that 77 platinum, Talzin?
Was that not what he found when he was searching through the thing? Through like the room?
Through the room.
Through
Yeah.
Yeah.
Edmund's
Yeah.
room or whatever?
Yeah, that is
Okay.
exactly what he found. I couldn't remember, and I didn't have those notes up because I didn't
Okay.
think I would need them today.
I was beginning to where I misheard the
Nope,
currency
you are
type.
you are correct. It was 77 platinum. I just forgot.
I forgot.
I forgot.
I will be
Yeah,
right back, guys.
this wasn't an instance of I don't remember ever giving you that much platinum. It was more an instance of that sounds familiar. I don't remember where from.
Right.
Talzin is kind of like strapped right now, and I'm kind of worried for him.
All right.
So to the Kyruses then?
You-
As a note, Hellebore is not a bitch. After she has like appropriately like squealed, licked, sniffed, rubbed against this weapon, properly marked it, she does like literally she stops and just falls to the ground, like bowing down, face smushed in the dirt at Klutz. Oh my goodness, I am so rude. I am so rude. Thank you for your hospitality. I will like kill everyone with this. Everyone bad.
We'll kill
I imagine-
everyone that starts a rampage.
I imagine this happening like in the middle of the street. Klutz,
Yeah.
Like as soon as you get down, like and start bowing, Klutz is like, "No, don't come. Hellebore, stand up, please."
You definitely get a few curious looks, especially when Hellebore begins speaking Common, as most of the regular citizens of Asunia don't speak Common.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's a good thing, actually, with what she just said.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's incredible. Actually, that's what we needed.
I would. I urged Hellebore to stand up.
Gets a scythe. 1 minute later, gets it confiscated.
And then quickly arrested.
I don't know why this means so much to you, but I'm glad to make you happy.
Well, I mean, of course it means a lot to me. They're cool. They're the best weapon. This is what Dad uses.
I thought he used slaves.
Ew, no. I mean, he was using it because it was like, wait, no, not you, you in comparison, but like relatively.
I mean, I don't
No.
use slaves. I'm getting used to this thing.
Okay. Then you. They're so much lamer. But anyways, but yeah. No. That was like a temporary thing. He had a scythe that was way cooler. It was custom made.
Okay. You sure like your dad a lot, then.
Oh yeah, he's the best person that's ever existed.
He is pretty amazing.
Perfect.
My dad's pretty cool too.
I don't think he's better than Hellebor's dad, though.
I mean,
Yeah, he isn't. I'm sorry.
probably not. I mean, it does sound like your dad's pretty amazing. I'm sorry he's not here.
We'll get him back.
That sounded sarcastic when I said it. I want to note Klutz did sound sincere when she said it.
There's the wince. The smile wavers a little bit, turns a little more forced, but she's still smiling. She nods to Rain.
Yeah, we'll find him, and by then I'll be hopefully I won't be a scythe master because it'll be soon. But if I am, then anyways, yeah, let's go.
All your cool talents.
And I can be a nap now.
Me and Rowan will make sure that you have a lot to show.
Are you particularly skilled in scythe?
I'm trained in all sorts of weapons. Scythes aren't my go-to. I usually use swords. But I mean, she gestures to the glaive, which is like, I don't know how she is carrying this. like she basically has like a lightning rod on her back at all times. Like it is sticking straight up. I mean, I can get used to whatever I need to. I can't imagine it's too different from a sword. I mean, there's probably a lot more like swinging and then pulling to make use of the blade.
Maybe we can all learn little bits from each other then. I wouldn't mind possibly picking up a couple things from you guys.
You guys can have fun with it then.
You need to teach Towson some magic too.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
what?
Yeah, because again, looking around and making sure to speak in common, Towson can't be doing his magic in public. We need to teach him something that he can actually use. And my magic isn't the type I can teach. It takes a lot.
I don't think I will do my best, but I don't.
Rain, you're the only one who uses a type of magic that can be taught. Me and
I don't
Hellebore...
follow particular rules though, intentionally.
Well, then teach him the rules that you break and how you break them.
That's my thing though.
Oh yeah, he's very insecure with me stealing his place in this party.
There's no
Wearing the dread helm.
There's
You
no,
do not
like-
see the glare.
There's no like place in the part. What do you? No, we're
Rain,
all
you're
here together.
irreplaceable.
Yeah, no, I didn't say that I was going to. I just said that's what he's afraid of.
I have never, ever thought that you could replace me.
Insight check.
Rain roll deception.
not persuasion or deception, just roll deception.
I love the way you worded that too. That is like, I was never worried about that. I never thought that you could.
That's not a word you will. That's
Let's try it, bitch.
You may try. Anyways, that's a nat 20 for a total of 25 on insights.
Damn. Okay. There's definitely something there. That says otherwise.
It's the
It's
adventure
definitely.
zone thing. Oh, come on, sorry.
You also would probably, I feel, get the feel that now that it's been brought up, it's just going to be thought about more.
Talzin's slowly beginning to ensue chaos in his own little way.
It's the adventure zone thing where they're like, someday you might be as good as me with magic. And when that day comes, little man, oh, I will strike you down faster than you can possibly imagine.
That's exactly it. We're not going to give Taliesin death threats currently.
Yeah. I mean, Todd gave Taliesin a death threat just before he died, and Taliesin was like, oh yeah, sure, okay.
Wait, he did? What did he say? I'm forgetting.
When Todd was like, you know too much. If you decide not to travel with us, you will have to kill you. And Taliesin was like, oh, I'm fine with that. I'm gonna travel with you guys.
You don't gotta tell me twice. It's either die right now or die later. I think dying later sounds a little bit better in this scenario.
Anyway, Pyrus family.
You make your way to House Kairos. And you kind of approach the gate. You are allowed in again because of the presence of Klutz. And you make your way up to the entrance. What is everyone's passive perception?
20.
18.
14, I think?
35.
Yeah, 14.
Rin, you were lying.
Perception's gonna be an 11.
Okay. So, Hellebore and Taliesin, you both notice a pair of glowing red eyes that seem to scan you for a moment as you walk in from kind of behind a bush and then dart off.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so there's someone with us who probably shouldn't be here.
They were
what?
within the Kairos property, to be clear.
That's not concerning at all. Okay.
What's not concerning?
I...
Oh, you saw it too, Albor?
Yeah. I was trying to think about how to bring it up.
There was some spooky red eye stuff in a bush. It's gone now, so that's probably something we should bring up as well since we're here.
Rain was hiding in a bush?
No, surprisingly, I thought it was Rain at first as well, but no, he's still right here.
Rain is suddenly gone from behind you guys. No.
I fucking knew it!
Rain will just make a comment. They really need to update their security.
Yeah, that's also why I'm here.
Should we check? I mean, we think they have an inside person, right? What if that's them?
Well, do you know where they went? I don't know if it's a good idea if they are looking for someone who might be suspicious. I don't know if it's a good idea for us outsiders to be running around their property on a wild goose chase.
Yeah, but in the first.
Are you saying you don't have the type of sway to get us out of trouble if we get into it?
That's
Here I was thinking we could rely on you.
Here's the thing. I can get myself out of trouble if you guys stay with me. Are you planning on staying with me, Rain?
Always. And Rain's gonna walk off in just like probably the wrong direction.
No. Okay, I do actually go grab Rain, and I don't care wherever we are. You do whatever you want, Rain. I don't have the authority to stop you, but not here. Okay?
I'm not going to go investigate.
Rain, it was in this direction.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, Hellebore.
It worked once. I feel like Hellebore will try to do it again. This is the bait maneuver that she did to expose him. She's going to try to use Mold Earth to move the bush over.
You
I thought that you saw him specifically run off.
We did.
you use mold or earth to shift the bush, and there's nothing behind it.
Oh, come on, guys! Like my best friend ever lives here. Do not, because what you guys do reflects on me, which reflects on her.
I just gave the bush a new home. It didn't hurt it. I would never hurt it.
Well, can you move it back? I'm sure there's a reason why they wanted it there.
Okay.
Do you think
So
it
move
would
it
work
back.
if we shifted all the plants in this area over by like 3 inches?
Well, Isaac was just gonna come here and give the Kairos family something.
Wait, what are we giving them, anyways?
I don't know. Towson had something to give them.
I found money in the place, and it seemed like a lot, and they kind of need it for materials right now.
Well,
You're giving
DM,
rich people
DM
money?
correct me. Yeah, DM correct me if I'm wrong. It's not that the Kairos is lacking in money; it's that they're lacking in people to get materials from, right?
Yes.
I'm aware of this. Towson
Towson
was like,
is
this
not
seems like a
aware
lot
of
of money,
that.
and money is used to buy things. They could probably
Yeah,
use it more than we would.
Plus kind of like sighs and says, "No, they don't. They don't need your money, Towson. You can keep that."
Okay, never mind that, I guess.
So, do we not need to be here then? Do we
Well,
just...
now I would like to tell them that there's like whatever you guys saw, but I would like to leave that mostly up to them because I think if we run around, we, as I have seen in the last night and the last night alone, have a tendency to fuck things up.
Hey, that was just an off night for us, okay? I
That's
haven't
when
I
everyone
also-
recovered from my
since I've-
hangover.
I also heard about the night before when you guys almost died.
Again, I was hungover.
I don't think you
Are you
were.
hungover right now?
Is the alcohol that noticeable in my breath?
Is it?
No, Rain's been using prestidigitation.
But did you say that out loud?
Oh wait, did Taliesin say that?
No. Wait, what?
I was the one that was like, "Wait, are you hungover right now?"
Oh,
That was in character.
oh, okay, yes. Rain would have responded with, "Is the alcohol that noticeable in my breath?"
Right. See, how about you guys wait outside?
Okay. It tells him, like, just gotta wait to be escorted back. Or we'll
We,
walk back.
I mean, if we don't need to be here, we can just go and get the root. I mean, it might
We
have just
will.
been a random person. I don't know.
We will, but it's been brought to my attention, and I wouldn't feel right not bringing it to theirs.
All right, have fun talking with your friends. We'll just be waiting right here for you.
Awesome. Can you make sure he waits right there for me?
Taliesin's not my sitter.
He is
I'm
now.
going to be.
Mm.
Okay, Rain, I don't mean to offend you. It does seem like you kind of have a tendency to take the lead here, but of everyone standing with us right now, I do trust you the least with any sort of leadership.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I could always just go do my own thing. You guys can lead your party
See,
yourself. That's perfectly fine.
that's-
I get it.
That's the tendency to do that is why I don't trust you with leadership.
See, I'm more of a delegator. That's where I excel.
Right, and I like to lead by example. So here I am going to make an example of us not fucking things up.
Okay. I see where you're getting at. Wouldn't it be smarter to just bring us with you, though?
Would
That
it?
way you can keep an eye on us instead of delegating to Taliesin keep an eye on me?
I only have the one eye to keep on you. Here, Towson can keep two of his eyes on you.
Can he?
We are people. Rain, you are lucky.
To be
you're
clear,
so
there are
charismatic,
guards
but-
looking at you guys.
Yeah, I was about to say, Rain, you are lucky that you are so charismatic because people are actually dying right now while we argue over this. Stay here. I will be back. And Klutz walks off.
I didn't even get a chance to ask him where the restroom was.
I don't think we actually need to cover a conversation with Noel, honestly. Klutz just tells them about the person that was wandering around. Unless Noel has more information to tell Klutz.
Yeah, we are going to cover this.
Okay.
You make your way into the manor, and you are brought to Noelle. You can see she's currently standing in her room talking to two people. As you walk in, you hear her say, "All right. Am I understood? Is that all?" "Yes, ma'am." "Good. Get out of here." She kind of turns to look at you and kind of smiles. "Oh, Klutz. I got your messenger? I think you need this back." And she pulls out your scroll of pedigree.
Perfect. I just removed that from my inventory, so I can just put that back. That's honestly so relieving. Where is she right now? Is she okay? Is she okay?
She's... As far as we can tell, she's okay. We've instructed her not to leave the premises. But my father thought it may be in her best interest to not keep a vigilant watch on her. Because she's so used to having that. We guess. So I'm not entirely certain exactly where she is right now. But she is on the premises.
If I recall correctly, your Rota has red eyes, right?
Mm-hmm. Glowing red eyes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think she's around. I think we saw her, but she's off. I'm happy that she's here.
Yeah, she showed up last night just before the explosion.
This is okay. This is gonna sound conflicting, but I need you to work with me, Noel.
Of course.
Do please protect her. She's been through a lot. I don't know what exactly, but she has been. So give her what she needs. Also, don't trust anyone, and keep on high lookout for anyone who might have infiltrated your ranks.
I see what you mean about it sounding conflicting. But I get you. Protect her, but keep her at an arm's reach.
Yes. And probably the rest of you guards. The Duke got really hurt.
I heard about that.
I was there, and I pointed him to the place.
It's
where
not your fault, Klutz.
It is, though, but...
You are not the one who leaked the information to them. You are not the one who caused the explosion.
There's a way I can help, and that's what I'm going to do. And as soon as I get done with that, we'll be right back here, and we'll be getting those materials. But we have to do this first. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Klutz. My father is doing everything he can to find the thieves. I'll tell him what you said about not trusting anyone. How high up do you think this could go?
My new companions seem to know a lot, and they are understandably secretive with what they know. I don't think they fully trust me enough to tell me everything. But from what I can tell, APS might be corrupted as well. So
Shit.
I wouldn't let APS in. The Duke. The Duke's probably good. He got blown up. They don't usually blow it. Well, you know what? I can't say they don't usually blow up their own people because they did. They did do that. But I don't think anyone as high priority as the Duke would have willingly accepted that risk.
I agree. Alright. I'll heighten security. I will personally screen every guard.
Good. And I mean, you know, when you're screening them, keep a weapon on you.
Obviously.
Obviously. All right. I really do gotta go.
Go.
I am afraid that they might be fucking things up right now, and that I
Go.
will give Noah a hug and rush out.
Okay. Are the rest of you fucking things up?
Okay, so
If I can keep it from happening, I will. But that's not gonna bode well because Talzin is gonna keep to not using magic, and he has a strength of 7. And I don't think Helibor's gonna help him, so.
don't worry, I'm just rolling a couple things. Don't worry, don't mind me. Okay. After the bathroom comment, Rain will wait like a couple moments. Once like Klutz is out of earshot, Rain will just turn to Taliesin and say, "You know, if I wasn't a little strapped to materials right now, I would totally go invisible. That way you couldn't keep your eyes on me."
Talzin like grabs Rain by by one of his sleeves, like, we're going outside now, let's go, and we'll start just like dragging.
So
Just starts
Taliesin's
walking.
leading us away. Okay.
We were told to wait outside. Talzin's is taking the both of you outside, forcibly or not, or he at least attempts to.
Hyacinth watches. Rain, do you go with?
Rain will gladly go outside. Rain needs to be outside right now.
Okay. Hyacinth kind of watches you go and says, I'm gonna stay here and tell Klutz that you guys were taken off the premises peacefully so that she doesn't panic.
Fair enough, let's go. It doesn't let Rain get a word off.
Okay.
Caliber will follow.
You guys leave the premises.
Do
Do you fuck anything up outside the premises?
So, when you say leave the premises, are we like full on leaving the property or just going outside?
Well, you never went inside before you guys had your conversation, so it would be off the property.
Okay. Once off the property, Rain will just open up his spell book and he's actually not going to do anything too bad. He's just going to go around collecting colors.
Fair enough.
Sorry, I had to build the anticipation. The stupid checks were good.
That's good. That's rare.
The stupid checks were actually quite good. He will open up the book and just basically crouch on the ground, scooping up dirt and
Okay.
stealing colors.
Klutz, you make your way out into the garden and you see Hyacinth standing alone where Rain said that he wasn't going to move from. You panic for a minute.
God.
Hyacinth, Klutz, they just left the property. It's fine.
Okay.
Heading
Thank God.
off the property, you do find them outside. Anything else before you leave the city?
I'm good.
I got nothing.
Chillin'.
Alright. Then, as you guys leave the city, we are going to go ahead and call break there. We will be back at 15 past the hour.
Okey-dokey.
Wait, how long of a break do we have?
Until 9:15. Or 15. Yeah.
Bet. I'm sure you guys actually have stuff to do, though.
I am about to get up.
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
You'll be back.
Okay, I'll be here. Alone. So tell me, Venti, how have you been? Okay.
Am I right?
Wait, what did you just say, Tabby?
I said, let me,
No, your mic is speaking.
and then I said, am I right?
You're right. You're totally right. I don't know
Thank
what
you.
you said, but you're right.
Thank you. Hey, why don't you? There's this video game that's out this week. Why don't you pull that up real quick? We can.
It is 3 minutes until session starts back.
Which means it's like
You
20 minutes before we
absolute
actually start
silly.
playing.
And don't worry, Tori. I would never do something that Tabby asked me to do just because Tabby asked me to do it, okay?
No, she'd do it because she wanted to.
Alright, hold on. I gotta do the quick. Oh, we got it.
I am enjoying Kingpin a lot. I like the ability to grab both enemies and allies.
I'm glad you like the bird.
I mean, he's not enough of a cute girl for me, but I guess it'll do.
I mean, I can be a cute girl for you.
You're always a cute girl for me.
I forgot we were on screen for a moment. Hold up.
I can't wait for the Star Guardian Kingpin skin.
Yes, it'll be amazing.
I do really hope this game is successful. It deserves it. But you know, like Omega Strikers also deserved success, and it didn't get it. So,
Admittedly, I enjoyed this way more than I did Omega Strikers.
I enjoyed them about the same. I put like 100 hours into Omega Strikers, so I don't know how long I've put into Supervive so far. I do think that this, just by nature of being a battle royale, is like probably more profitable than Omega Strikers. Like Omega Strikers was pretty niche with its whatever it was.
Tabitha,
concept.
Juno, Ayla, I'm
Yeah,
going to fucking kill both
No.
of you.
How come Tabby got 2 names? Where's my second name, you bitch?
Yeah,
You don't have a full name that I can pull on stream.
Why don't you just throw in the last bit of Ayla's name?
Yeah.
Come on, don't you know
Ayla?
Ayla's
Ayla, Luna, Onyx, Husky Dragon. What do you think you're doing?
Ayla
Wait, no, Ayla-
Sutradare, Tabitha Juno.
Oh my god, you mispronounced that so badly.
I've only ever seen it written. I'm going to kill both of you, though.
It's German. Fun fact, Ayla's German.
Okay.
Oh, that explains a lot.
Damn right it does.
Well, we're back from break.
Oh, no! No, Tabby!
And
Nice clutch. We got
Yeah.
this.
We died. By the way, we're dead.
You're not supposed to say that. You're not supposed to say that. You're supposed to let us go for another round.
Guys, we won. It's crazy.
I am going to kill you both. And we're going to start whether you are done or not.
Oh, don't worry. I finished quick.
So, as we, as you guys leave the city, Hellebore, can you roll a survival check at advantage? You're getting help from Hyacinth to attempt to locate this druid grove.
Survival. That's gonna be an 18.
All right. Give me a sec. You begin to travel. The hot desert sun blazing down upon you. The kind of calm but warm desert wind blowing past you. Sand kicking up everywhere you walk. You follow a river, the only source of water in the desert. And eventually, you come upon, after about 2/3 a day's travel, a large kind of crater almost near the river's edge. And you see a small bit of water seems to trickle in, and there's almost like a path leading down into it. As you follow the path, from above, the crater looks to be just that, a small crater. But following the path below, there's a large stone door that kind of the path kind of leads into. The door has runes in Druidic that read Azius Grove. What do you do?
Okay. I just also want to paint the picture real quick. Hellebore was crawling basically on her hands and knees this entire time. Hellebore cannot do the desert. Like, she is literally like she probably has the scythe hunkered over like an old man, using it to like help her walk, to drag herself. Like, it is so bad. Like, she is tongue out, panting, like her whole body shaking. She can't do this shit.
iPad kid coughing.
Following right alongside Hellebore, Rain would be casting Prestidigitation, try to cool off Hellebore to the best of their ability.
I do want to know, Xbox in full metal armor, this is not bothering her at all. It's like she's out here every single day.
Okay.
Oh, as Hellebore crawls up to this crater, she, well, just to ask, do you think Hellebore has been here before? I mean, I know she's only been here like once before.
Roll a D100 for me.
All right. I always love rolling those. 58.
58. You have not been to the Azius Grove.
Okay. She will shakily point down to it. I think this is probably where it is. We should go in. If I can make it that far, we should go in.
Hellebore, you're going to be fine.
I'm like, I think I'm gonna die before I get there.
Hellebore, it's 15 feet away.
I don't know. I think Hellebore might die before she gets there. That extra 15 feet. Oh god.
Here, why don't I and Hyacinth kind of offers a handout to you.
She latches onto it like an old woman, like taking a young man's hand across the road.
Rain puts on his dread helm.
No, Rain was already wearing the dread helm, just to,
Alright. Hellebore somehow manages to survive and get inside.
You approach the door, and I assume you knock. There isn't really a handle on this side to open it.
She'll give it a raspy knock.
You knock, and a moment later, you see the door open, and a spear is pointed directly at you.
Oh.
The tip, an intricate combination of kind of gold and black metals. The wielder, a darker skinned elven woman, long kind of red hair, and kind of loose fitting desert clothing covers her body as she says, "Who are you? What are you doing here?"
This seems to immediately knock Hellebore out of the defenseless, like dying thing as she straightens up and kind of defensively like raises her hands.
We don't mean you like any harm or anything like that. We actually, we came here from the city, from Blazeport. We have a request, a very, very urgent request.
She looks you up and down. Inside, quick. And kind of steps aside and gestures for you to quickly step inside.
Yippee.
She kind of gives one last suspicious look at the door, or out the door, and then shuts it behind you.
Looking at the door. I still don't fucking trust you. Closes it. They put this fucking new door here. It keeps jingling. I don't like it.
As
Go on.
as you come out into through the door, you find yourself amongst this. It almost looks like a dwarven village, with how it's kind of sprawling, multi-layered underground, but it's made entirely of wood and sandstone. And you see it is built around an underground oasis. Trees rising, and a massive lake in the middle as the kind of centerpiece of this druidic village. As the druid who let you in kind of turns to look at you and says, "I apologize. We've suffered a great many losses recently. Everyone's going to be on edge."
Just to note, this is the first oasis we've seen since we left the city, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Glutz only knows
Okay.
of one more oasis, which is the one in Ignis.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But doesn't say anything right now.
As she looks you up and down one more time and says, "My name's Ginger. First Druid Pepper is going to want to see you."
Yes. For the request we have, we probably will need to speak to the first druid. I'm Hellebore Myla Devlin. It is a pleasure to meet you. You said that you suffered losses. What's going on?
The first druid could explain it better than I could. She gestures for you to follow. And I assume you all do?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
You make your way through the grove. And although it looks like there is space for maybe 100 druids in this grove, you see maybe 7. 8.
Okay, what was that? A lot of losses.
Oh damn.
Jesus.
Plot twist: Talon couldn't come up with that many names, so he just decided massive loss.
That's wild.
You, I mean, I normally don't name every single person in a setting.
It's fine.
I
That is a
normally
joke.
just
Go
name
on.
the important one. Anyway,
I'm sorry. Yeah, I was joking.
you're a goon. You see 7, maybe 8. All of them kind of darker skinned. You see a lot of humans, a lot of elves, a couple of kind of half cat or half dog people. You see kind of perched on the branches of one of the larger trees, looking down at you, almost glaring. This tabaxi with a massive spear in hand, the head kind of flaring out to nearly 3 feet wide. As she kind of looks down at you suspiciously, as Ginger leads you towards kind of there's this large central area where there's like this massive tree, but the roots are completely visible and they form almost like a tent. And inside the tent, you can see a half-elven woman with long brown hair done up in a bit of a braid, a double-sided sword on her back, a long red skirt, and kind of plate mail over her chest. As Ginger approaches, she says, "Hi, Druid. First Druid Pepper. We have visitors." You see the first Druid turns to look at you, her brown eyes kind of staring into your soul, so she says, "Well, what do you need?"
Helipor has been looking increasingly concerned at the general vibe that this place is giving, and how few people there are. She kind of snaps to attention whenever she's called upon.
Hi there. I am Helber Miley Devlin. I now really feel bad about coming to ask for assistance because it seems that you guys are kind of going through a lot. But I would not ask for anything without offering something in return. So maybe we can help. But anyways, there was a like huge explosion in the city in Blazeport, and it killed like a lot of people, and a lot more of them are injured, and it was necromantic in nature. We need as much rot root as you can possibly spare. Yeah.
Roll persuasion.
We're having Helleboard do this one. Oh no.
Okay. With the guidance, that's a 14.
Okay. Not bad. She looks you up and down as she says, "I need assurance." She kind of thinks for a sec. Then turns to Ginger. "Get Markret. Bring him to me." Yes, First Druid, ma'am." And Ginger turns and kind of darts off as Pepper turns back to you. "We need something in return. You already offered. But I'm not asking for anything you city dwellers would normally offer in exchange for this. I'm not asking for gold, I'm not asking for wealth. I'm asking for a favor. I'm asking for protection. There are 5 of you. One of you can go back to the city with Makrat. Bring the rot root to those in need. The other 4 of you are staying here. For now, at least. It won't be for long. But it'll be easier to explain what I need you to do if I can safely say that you aren't going to go running off.
Plutz kind of chimes in here. This is, you want one of us to cross the desert alone?
Not alone. Makrat will go with you. He's a sand druid like the rest of us. He knows the ins and outs of this desert. If anything, I would trust Makrat to do this alone, but I don't know where the rot root would need to be taken. I'll go. Hyacinth speaks up. Besides, I'm a druid too. I feel like I'll be able to make more of a connection. I'll be back.
Yeah, you better be, because I'm going to hand him my scroll of pedigree, so I don't have to bother putting it back in my inventory.
He takes the scroll and says, "If nothing else, to return this."
All right then.
Thank you, Hyacinth. We really appreciate it.
It's alright. And you're welcome. But they said they needed protection. That sounds more up all your guys' alley. You hear 2 pairs of footsteps approaching. What were you going to say, Tori?
I was just going to say, like, as soon as she gets an opportunity, she is going to, like, look at whoever, like, last spoke and said they needed protection. And not glare, but just, like, kind of give, like, a, like, come on, like, sort of look.
I would also very much prefer that you not use the very, very offensive derogatory term "city dweller" for me. I mean, at least it doesn't. I am a druid. Just as a by the way. Yeah.
Pepper kind of looks you up and down and says, "But you have a family name."
I mean, yeah. You can have both.
True,
And if you couldn't before, you can now because I'm starting it.
Sure, I suppose you must be from one of the other circles then.
No, I'm not associated with any of them. I live the wild lifestyle.
True druid.
One of the nomadic types. I see. Understood. You hear, First Druid Pepper, Makrat is here. I'm going to return to your station. Exactly. Ginger turns and leaves before you even really get to process that she's back. You do see, as well, a kind of tall, human man, long blue hair that's kind of done up in a few different braids, a wide-brimmed sun hat, kind of darker skin, a few scars on his exposed chest, including 2 directly under his pectoral muscles that look suspiciously intentional. They're top surgery scars. You see he's got this kind of large barrel that is on his back, almost like a backpack. As he says, "All right, well, hello. I suppose we're getting out and about." you see Hyacinth kind of blinks, confused. Did anyone understand what he just said?
Oh, you're gonna have fun with this one.
Good luck, Hyacinth.
Gods. Pepper kind of smiles and says, Margaret, so good of you to join us. She turns to Hellebore, who had initiated this conversation. Do you know how much rot root they need?
With what Hellebore saw, would I be able, knowing what Rutru does, to make some type of educated guess?
You can roll a medicine check.
Didn't Klutz get a number or like an estimation?
I believe Klutz was given an estimate of...
Yeah, Klutz would, like, Klutz ain't shy about speaking up when she needs to. She would speak up and say it.
I think it was 25.
Mhm.
Is what
I don't
I
know.
said.
I don't remember it, but Klutz would.
I don't remember the exact number I gave you either. But...
It was a massive number, I know that.
400,000.
It was a lot. But...
It's a pretty big bet for us, yeah.
Well,
You need 420,069.
69.
you see Pepper kind of...
okay. Wait. I rolled well.
Oh,
Please let
okay.
me, say 25 and be cool, not knowing that it's 25.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I'm sorry. That's a 24.
24. You hear Klutz answer, and you think about it for a sec, and you realize the medics were off. Some of those wounds were worse than they probably seemed. They're gonna need 30, 40 rot root.
Okay. Does Klutz say the name first? I mean, the name, the amount.
Yeah.
I genuinely feel like Klutz would have
Okay.
probably taken what the medic said and said more than that. Just to be safe.
Fair enough. So, if Klutz threw out 30, then, Hellebore, that still feels, on the low end of what might be needed.
She'll just give a quick chime in. 40 would be preferable though. 30 is a little low, maybe.
Pepper, her eyes kind of widen a bit. I see. We should have enough. Makrat, have you seen the Mint twins around? You see Makrat kind of thinks for a second. He says, "Oh yeah, I think I saw them just up at the north end, eh?" Pepper nods and says, If you can go, take the guests to the Mint twins and collect the rot root. I'll provide 45. Just to be safe.
Awfully generous of you.
It sounds like you need it, and I mean, we need a lot
We
less
do.
supplies now.
We do. I'm more worried about what exactly you want from us, if you're willing to give us this much.
I'm willing to give you this much because we don't have nearly as much a need for it anymore. We lost quite a few. But find the Mint twins, and they can get you the rot root.
Are we let loose on the grove to find the Mint twins?
Makrat does kind of glance between the four of you and say, "Aye, well, do you need me to lead the way?"
All right.
That would be preferable.
Were you gonna say something, Tabby?
Nope.
Um. Makrat kind of turns and leads you towards the leads you down through the grove. You do notice that Tabaxi kind of following you, keeping an eye on you from a distance, as she watches suspiciously. Do you say anything about it?
I hear curiosity kills those things. I'm kidding. He doesn't say that.
Oh my god!
He doesn't say that. That's a joke.
I mean-
Wait, are they like approaching us and like?
No, just watching you, following you and watching you, but not approaching.
I don't say anything. They're just being cautious, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like that's the same
Okay.
idea Oliver would have.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You follow Makrat as he leads you through the grove and towards kind of the one of the higher levels of the layered village. You see a pair of humans. They both have kind of longer white hair and darker skin. One is male, one is female. The woman has kind of orange clothing and some red kind of streak through her hair, while the male has kind of more whites and blues in his clothing and blue dye in his hair. As you approach, you hear the guy say, "Look, all I'm saying, Peppermint, is if we lose any more, we're gonna have to just, like, toss the entire stores. If even one or two more... Oh, Makrat? And new people. Oi, hey, these are guests of First Root Peppermint. First Root Pepper. She sent us to come and get some of the rot from you." Right. Aye, well, new guests. This is Peppermint and this is Spearmint.
I fucking knew it.
You see the guy Spearmint kind of gives a cautious wave. The girl Peppermint kind of crosses her arms. And she says, "Rotroot. We're going to give Rotroot to outsiders. Hey, I'm gonna go with them and make sure that they ain't about to fuck around and find out about it. Eh? Can anyone understand what he's saying?
It's not that hard.
I've got it. He's going to be with them, make sure he doesn't fuck everything up. Right. Juniper, get out of the tree! You suddenly hear, an impact behind you, and turning you see the Tabaxi woman, as she stands, kind of spear held high, as she says, "In my defense, these are outsiders, and we just lost over 50 druids. Yeah, stalking them from the trees isn't gonna help, Juniper."
How? What killed 50 druids?
It's a long story. How much rot root are we giving you? Oh, they needed about 57, eh? 50...
Yeah,
What?
this number just keeps
I'll
going
take-
up.
Take it. Yes, this is good.
No, she... Sure, yeah, 57. Okay. Yeah, First Red Pepper is definitely going to explain to you what happened then. Oh, I think it was actually closer to 55. My ears aren't used to this, the Asunian dialect, eh? I don't think your ears are used to any dialect.
Is it really that hard to understand what he's saying? Like, it's not.
What? Do I know what the accent this is?
No.
What? I didn't think much would say. Where are you from?
Oh, I was born on the elemental plane of water, eh?
Oh my god.
I hate what? God, we're gonna go to the elemental plane of water, and it's just gonna be Canadians, and that's terrifying to me.
That's how'd you end up here?
I fell through a whirlpool.
It sucks when that happens.
Classic.
It happens all the time. Happened to my brother. Happened to my girlfriend.
Do you like it? Do you know where they are? Do you like it better here?
This place is nice. Not as
I have a lot of questions for you, but I don't know if now's the time.
not as underwater as I'm used to. But no, you are free to ask me questions when I get back from this mission, eh? Rodsroot. And he kind of turns to the Mint Twins, as Spearmint kind of grabs a pouch and kind of approaches. There's like a bunch of crates kind of up against the wall where these two are. And he kind of approaches a couple of them, pulls them open to check, and then finally finds the one with the rot root and pulls a bunch out and into the pouch, and then kind of counts out 55 rot root, hands them to Makrat, and he takes them and kind of turns to Hyacinth. You were the one I was about to travel with, eh? Yeah, kind of Hyacinth glances back to the rest of you. It's not too late to take that back, is it? Oh, come on! We'll be best friends. Right, okay, fine. Hey, you're gonna be my buddy, pal. You're what?
Christ, I hate
Not
that
my buddy,
style, I love
pal.
it. Call me pal, buddy.
As Makrat kind of turns to begin to walk towards the entrance, Hyacinth kind of follows, gives one last look to the rest of you, and says, "I'll be back, I promise."
Oliver gives an optimistic thumbs up, a little wave.
I can't wait for the accent to rub off on Hyacinth.
Oh no!
After just like half a day's journey,
Yep,
that's all it takes.
it is all it takes. We are infectious.
I feel it rubbing off right now, and I've just only heard like a few sentences of it.
Hey.
It's beginning.
Hey.
You know what's funny? I, as a Canadian, have a harder time doing the stereotypical Canadian accent than some Americans I've met.
That's kind of funny.
It is kind of funny.
To be fair, the stereotypical Canadian accent is based on Eastern Canada.
Yeah, the Scandinavians.
Mm-hmm. But as they kind of walk off, Juniper, the tabaxi, points the spear at you and says, "All right. I get the feeling First Red Pepper is going to bring you to Clove and Cayenne anyway. So why don't I bring you to them right now?"
Does it have to be at Spear Point?
I was gonna say, you can do that without the threats.
I don't trust you. First Red might. I don't.
Doesn't
All right.
mean you okay, whatever.
Well, we're not here for free. We are offering protection, and manners goes a long way in making deals.
She kind of
We protected this one last.
She kind of narrows her eyes at you and says, "And lowering our guard is how we died. I'm not making that same mistake."
Gee, Hellboy, this is how you be edge. I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
She does,
I-
however, stop pointing the spear directly at you.
Yippee! Progress is progress.
She does continue to
Progress.
hold it quite aggressively, but it is no longer pointed directly at you.
Mm-hmm.
That's a step in the right direction.
As Peppermint kind of speaks up and says, I believe you should at least tell the first druid where you're taking the outsiders. Juniper kind of turns slightly. I hate when you're right.
Gerard?
All right, back to Pepper then.
Juniper leads you past the tree, just kind of glances inside and says, First druid, I'm taking them to see the healers. Oh, I was going to... I know, that's why I'm doing it. You've got your own work to do. Right. Thank you, Juniper. And she leads you... you can see, as she leads you towards one of the kind of base floor kind of huts, you see this, there's kind of a curtain blocking it at the moment, as Juniper leads you towards it, and kind of brushes the curtain aside and pushes in, and as you begin to see past her, you see a dark elf, or a dark-skinned human kind of pushing a kind of darker-skinned, like a brown-skinned drow away from him, as he, like, scrambles, turning his dark hair, kind of flying as he struggles to regain his composure. And then you notice he's not quite human. A pair of canine, almost jackal-like ears stick out from the top of his head as he says, Fucking Juniper! What the hell's? You see the drow kind of glance at all of you and say, If you're here for healing, I don't know if I have enough supplies. His red, kind of fiery hair that almost looks like it moves like water or lava, falling over his shoulders, is almost entrancing as he looks you up and down. So, what are you here for?
A deal.
Oh,
Protection.
right. I suppose that is our job, isn't it? Fucking... Juniper, tell us you're coming in next time. You can see Clove's face, or the human, the half-jackal's face is just, like, bright red. As, he says, Right, okay, so... Fuck. Juniper! God, no. Fuck, okay. Hi, I'm Clove. This is Cayenne. And...
Hi, Carl Cayenne.
Hi, Clove and Cayenne.
And we were attacked by a bunch of city dwellers.
Bunch of. Be more specific, please.
They came in the night about a week ago. They sought shelter. We brought them in, and then we awoke to screams.
Do you have any more of a description than that? Like where they came from, or what they looked like, or...
I get the feeling anyone from outside the grove is a city dweller to you, and that's not enough information for us to go on.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I have a little bit. When they showed up, they were all wearing these masks. They said it was a religion thing. They said they were from Ignis. Their leader person, the one in charge, he it seemed like maybe a dragonborn. A scythe over one of his eyes on the mask.
Hella more awkwardly shuffling her scythe back.
I see. I do think we know these people, right? I think I can piece together that that's the cursed people, right?
Yeah.
DM.
Certainly sounds like the cursed ones.
Just for future reference, if a wolf bites you, do you hate all wolves?
No, but
So if one person from outside the grove comes in, do you and messes with you, do you hate all people outside the grove? This is
Personality.
this is glaring at Juniper.
uh, Juniper kind of glares at you uh, as you are kind of looking towards her. And Clove kind of says, "No, but we've always been cautious of outsiders.
Of
Even
course.
even more so now. If do forgive Juniper. She lost her family in the attack.
That will explain it.
And her parents, her brother, and her mate." As the spear is suddenly pointed at Clove, as Juniper says, "Don't just give that information to outsiders!" Juniper,
What would we do with it?
exactly, what are they going to do with that information? You can't just... That's my information to share. Hey, Clove. I loved your brother too.
Talzin will take a couple steps forward, kind of towards Juniper, and like bow his head slightly, and just, "I'm sorry to hear that. Mine aren't gone per se, but I don't know where mine are either. I imagine they're probably also dead at this point, so I'm sorry that happened to you. If there's anything to do to help you guys now, we will."
Juniper kind of... Her expression is hard to read, but she doesn't... She looks notably less aggressive than when you first came in. Still incredibly aggressive, but less so.
Winning.
As Cayenne speaks up and says, "All of that is irrelevant for now, because that was only the first attack. They came back 2 days later, slaughtered even more of us. Then another 2 days after that. They
How
say
many days ago did they come? Now, how many days left till the next attack?
if they follow the same pattern, it'll be tomorrow night."
This
Their leader was only with them for the first attack. They took 20 druids out the first time. Another 25 the second, and then we lost 50 in the last one. We thought we were ready for them. We weren't.
Do you know where? Have you had anyone available to track them at all? Any idea where they are, or?
Cayenne kind of shakes his head. And Clove says, "We had a couple scorpions and a couple druids followed them after the second and third attacks.
Wait.
None of them came back."
Makes sense why they'd want this place.
Cayenne kind of sighs and says, "But they claimed they were from Ignis. Don't they have a oasis there?"
Ignis is pretty far away, and these people are not aligned with most of us city dwellers, as you call us. They probably want somewhere to have a safe source of water as a base of operations outside of Blazeport.
Clove kind of nods. I suppose that does make sense. Here's the thing I still don't understand. And maybe you'll have a different insight. Most of you are city dwellers, after all. They bore a strange power I'd never seen before. We don't know much about crests. I mean, some of us bear the crest of Ardir, and we know druids who bear the crest of D-Ray. But
Halibor standing right here.
we don't know much. They used a power that looked like a crest, and so after the first attack, First Druid Pepper dug through our archives to find whatever information we had about crests, but the symbols she found weren't any crest on there.
It might have just been some other, weird type of magic or something. Many city dwellers, as you have them, they have like weird magic. It's probably something like that.
Maybe. But maybe if you could take a look at one of the dead.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't see why not. I can perform a biopsy.
I could ask them.
You could ask the dead.
I've not done it often, but it's possible. I'd need time to prepare that, as in I'd need to be able to switch my spells around.
Just our luck that a medium comes to seek our asylum, then. Alright. If you're going to be helping us with this issue, you're probably not going to be leaving tonight anyway. I can bring you to... We've got a few of them still in the back. He kind of gestures to, there's this large sandstone door at kind of the back end of this little hut. There's a few of them back there. Most of them have already been buried, but a few who had less direct connections survive were kept so that we could look over them. Maybe you could take a look now, and then tomorrow you can speak with them.
Talon, would you believe it if I told you that I had Speak with Dead prepared, but I unprepared it when I changed my spells around this morning?
I would.
Because
I've done that shit before.
Because I was like, you know what? If this comes up, we could just keep the body and I can prepare it the next day. God damn it.
Tee.
You're a goon.
Mm-hmm. Why can't we be like Baldur's Gate and just change our spells while we're out of combat?
Because that's not how it works.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You
Anyway,
silly goose.
autopsy time.
You see Clove kind of approach the door and then place 2 fingers against the little... he's got this kind of necklace thing that he wears. Places 2 fingers against it and it kind of glows, a faint orange glow, and then the door shifts and opens. Entering inside, you see a few... a few little pedestals with dead bodies. You see a dead halfling sprawled out on one of the pedestals. A English. A dead dragonborn sprawled out on another. And on the third, a dead genasi. Fire genasi.
Alrighty, I just realized that we need to keep it consistent. Hellebore goes into this death room and immediately begins to take a few paw steps back.
You're the one that offered an autopsy here.
Yeah, I am, and like, you know, I don't know, like, yeah. It wouldn't work
Okay.
though. It wouldn't really fucking work.
Hellebore takes a
Like
step back.
Hellebore's probably silly enough where she was like, oh yeah, I can do that, and then I was like, oh wait, I can't do that.
Hellebore, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, yeah. I figured that, you, since, you know, like you can go and, you know, look at them and stuff, and, I figured I could just be back, somewhere else, you know, get a few preliminary, sight swings in, or, you know, something, yeah.
Okay.
Clove kind of raises an eyebrow. Are you alright?
Hellebore gives kind of like a panicked look. Like she thought she was smooth.
Rain will step in and just Rain will step up and just to say, ooh. I don't do well with bodies. Hellebore, can I accompany you?
Oh, yes, we can go, regurgitate together.
Okay, thanks. I don't think I can handle dead things.
Dead things, definitely not my style.
Well, I'm not particularly trained in. I mean, tomorrow I'll be able to look at the body and tell something, but not right now.
Then we don't have to see the body right now. We can always look at it tomorrow, right?
Okay, I want to go talk to Pepper anyway. Towson, is that okay with you? And
Tate said
Rowan is
BRB.
implied.
Tate's not here. Tate said BRB.
I'm Murder Towson.
Okay, fair enough. I think it's safe to assume that Talzin would be okay with that, though.
Okay. So are we splitting up? Rain and Hellebore going off scythe training, whatever that means.
I mean,
Rest
if we're
going with-
leaving the room, then like she's not really interested in like splitting up. She just didn't want to be in there. If everyone's leaving, then she's fine.
We don't
Fair
need
enough.
Hellebore going rabid on dead bodies. That would be kind of distasteful, I feel, for the druids.
Yeah.
Mhm.
As you exit, you kind of push your way out, and you almost run straight into another jackal folk, kind of like Clove, but with white hair and white ears, who kind of stumbles back. Oh, I'm so sorry. Clove, it's acting up again. If you Oh, yeah, turmeric, come on in. And the white-haired Jackalfolk kind of pushes their way inside, past you.
Okay.
You make your way back to Pepper.
Yeah, I want to ask Pepper. Okay, Pepper's room. What was that again? I think I know, but I just want to make sure.
There's a tree kind of towards the center of the grove that is like raised out of the ground, like the stump does not reach the ground, and the roots kind of form almost a tent-like shape. And that is where Pepper stays.
And the grove, is it? Does it have? You mentioned underground. Is it actually underground, or can we see the sky?
It's you can sort of. It's like looking through, um, what's it called? The glass that like it's really hard to see through, but you take
Kaleidoscope.
no.
Just tinted glass.
Not tinted. Fuck, what is it called?
Right.
Stained?
Blurry? Stained.
No, there's a specific word. It's like
Opaque?
no. Fuck. What is the word?
I don't fucking know, dude.
It's like where it looks super foggy.
Bathroom glass?
I'm going to
I would have
strangle
just
you.
called that. I would have just called that foggy glass.
Well, no, but there's a specific word.
If only we had some sort of way to find out. Word for foggy glass. Frosted?
That's the one.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever heard it like called frosted glass though.
I have before, like rarely.
I've heard it called frosted glass quite often.
Okay.
This must be a Canadian thing.
alright.
But yeah, so
Actually, I've heard it as an American, so.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
I'm
Looking-
cultured.
Tory.
looking up, it almost looks like looking through yellow stained frosted glass. Like
Okay.
sandy yellow stained frosted glass. As if there's
Alright.
some sort of like magical barrier keeping the sand at the quote unquote bottom of the crater when the crater actually goes much deeper.
Also, I probably won't need it this session, but for future hypothetical combat that we have here, is this ceiling at least 60 foot up?
Yeah, it's about 80 to 100 feet up.
Perfect. Awesome. Amazing. Sweet. Cool. So call lightning would work here.
You make your way to Pepper's tent thing. She kind of glances up from the. There's just like this massive stack of various sandstone tablets that she's like buried in. She looks up as you approach. Oh, hi. Is everything all right?
Yeah, we got the. I think we got the task in mind.
Clove and Cayenne were able to explain the attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I kind of looked at Hellebore because Hellebore is the druid amongst us, and I want to make sure she doesn't have anything to say.
If there's a moment or two of quiet, Caliber will kind of just speak up.
Just so like I'm clear on exactly what it is that you're wanting from us, I assume that you want us, do you want us to stay here and defend, or is this more a you want us to hunt them down and keep them from getting here to potentially kill more people? Like, what is it that you're wanting specifically?
I want you to stay here. If they come again, they're going to bring a much smaller force. They know they only left 12 of us.
they'll definitely come again. There's no way they did all of this just to leave 12 of you.
So they're gonna come again. And if we have you all look capable, incredibly capable.
The only one of us who looks actively battle ready being Colette's.
Halvor is like, she can say like, "Are your eyes okay?" kind of look.
To be fair, the only one of the Aesir Grove druids who
Uh,
looks actively battle ready is
Just like Juniper.
Juniper.
Also-
and Pepper, two of them.
Also, I want to mention Rowan looks battle ready.
Yeah, Rowan
That's
also
true.
looks battle ready.
Sorry, Noodles isn't here. I forgot.
Go on.
Go on. No, you go.
What's Hellebore done?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right.
Entrances to the grove are there.
There's only the one.
How do they keep getting in then?
Kind of glances up. They find their way in through the barrier. Sometimes. Sometimes they force their way through the door.
Like,
I'm.
or
What, Tate, you lagged a little bit. What was that?
I can deal with the door at least. So
Hmm.
that should be fun.
Oh, yeah. Tiny hut. Tiny hut. Tiny hut.
I wasn't even thinking tiny hat. I was thinking arcane locked.
Oh, Arcane Lock's good. Well, it doesn't have a doorknob.
But it keeps the door from opening, I thought. Like entirely.
I don't know if that's required. We'll find out. Klutz will speak up and say, "Now, Pepper, First Druid Pepper, with all due respect, have you considered leaving?"
You see Pepper kind of looks at you and she says, "This land is sacred. Far too sacred for us to abandon."
How is it
Halvor
sacred?
also gives kind of like a baffled look at this.
It's like druids don't give up their groves. That's like not okay.
I mean, if I may, I hope I don't come off as too rude, but since we've been here, all of us have been called city dwellers, and it has been said derogatorily. And I look around here and I see a city based around one of the only oases in this desert. An oasis that nature provided to reward people for traveling through the desert that you have claimed for yourself and limit who can have. I think you do all the things that you don't like about city dwellers. And I don't blame you for that. The storm wants us all to survive in any way we can, and this is how you've chosen. But here recently, it doesn't seem to be working for you. That's why I think you might want to consider trying something new.
Roll persuasion.
Also, after reading Arcane Lock in this scenario, wouldn't make it impassable, but it would have bump up the DC for the door locking by 10, which is pretty good.
Can I argue advantage because I brought up nature and the storm and all that?
I was gonna give you disadvantage. You bringing that up cancels it out.
Oh, okay. A bunch of druids don't give a shit about. Okay. Well, then that is a total of 15.
She is quiet for a moment before she says, "Tell me, are you religious?"
I am.
Would you abandon one of your holy temples just because some other people wanted to claim it for themselves? Or would
If I
you
couldn't,
stand and fight to your dying breath to protect it?
if I couldn't defend it and live, then yes, I would abandon it. Zulus, the storm teaches us to survive at all costs and to take what we can in nature and to not hold on to things for pure sentimental value. Everyone in this world, everyone in this world, animals, people, we all just do what we can do to survive. You start dying when you start getting attached to things.
Plus, I don't think it's just about sentimentality. This is, as you said, this is a good place to, like, have a grove.
Right.
This is.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is we can protect it for tonight, but they'll keep coming back. And they will keep coming back until all of us are dead. And they will keep bringing people until all of us are dead. And I don't think we can hold out in this one grove and kill every single person in this order as they send them at us. Eventually they'll send too many.
This is gonna be a weird thing, but Klutz, can you roll nature?
I don't have proficiency in nature.
Starts talking about nature, isn't proficient.
7.
I hear you throwing these buzzwords out. Things you think I will listen to just because of what you think you understand of druids. Your words don't have the weight behind them that we need right now. Your words don't have the conviction of the Spruce Father.
So what you're doing is essentially genociding your people for one
DM?
place.
Yes.
Are you here?
Yes.
Hello?
Hello?
God fucking damn it, no.
What?
Hello?
Hello?
Can you guys hear me?
I can
Hello?
hear you,
Hey.
yeah.
Their internet cut out,
Okay.
probably.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
you just
internet
cut
did
off
cut out.
mid-sentence. Okay.
Where did I cut
Yeah.
off?
I heard that your words don't have conviction,
Your words don't have the conviction.
and I would like to cut her off immediately there, and I'm casting divination.
Okay.
I can ask one question about the events that happen in the next 7 days. I'd like to ask, if we're not here to protect this village for the next 7 days, will everyone here die?
You interrupt her as you speak these words into existence. What does it say about the response that you get?
It does specify God or God's servants, so do with that what you will.
Mm-hmm.
But it says that you may ask a single question concerning the specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. The GM offers a truthful reply. The reply might be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen.
Okay. You ask this question to the storm. You ask if you not being here will result in the deaths of the people of this grove. And immediately you hear the wind pick up. Heavy winds begin to blow above, and as you glance towards the skylight, you see the beginnings of a sandstorm. Do with that what you will.
So visually, I don't imagine this is a subtle spell.
No.
Like I feel like everyone around us felt that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I just look at Pepper and say, "Would you like to talk to me again about conviction?"
Your words don't hold the weight of the Spruce Mother. The Birch Father does not speak through you the way my people need to hear. the way I need to hear if I am going to abandon this grove. We made an oath. We swore that we would live and die in these lands. The Aesir Grove is not the only grove in Asunia. Asunia will not lose the druidic practices if this grove falls. But if you choose to leave, I will have no choice but to close this grove off permanently from the outside world in order to protect us. We will no longer be able to help anyone from the outside.
So you plan to keep us here forever? That's what I'm saying. We've already made the deal. We'll protect you in the next time they attack, but we can't stay here forever. We have things to do.
I do not intend to keep you here forever.
Kind of sound like it.
We need assistance in defending this place for the next attack.
And after that?
Assuming we survive. Assuming we fight back. We beat them back. Instead of barely scraping by with our lives, instead of them deciding they've had enough and turn to leave on their own whim, then we know how to fight them.
No, you won't.
You said
You'll.
you said you said it yourself that after the first night they haven't even been bringing their leader. They've been bringing less and less people. Do you not think that they have more people to spare than you do? If one night we kill every single one of them, they don't get anyone to come back, you don't think they'll double what they sent? Because we won't double what we have here.
Roll persuasion.
Okay, that's a lot better. That's a 24.
Would you have me invoke the Rite of Brambles now? Hellebore, roll nature. At advantage.
That is a 22.
The Rite of Brambles. You've heard of this before. Though you've heard more about its sister rite, the Rite of Thorns. A rite to close a grove off from the outside world, the Rite of Brambles specifically being the Sand Druid's version of this rite. To completely seal the grove, to make it completely inaccessible. No one can come in, no one can go out. The grove becomes its own enclosed ecosystem. And though it has in the past been performed by regular circles, almost every instance of this rite being performed have been shadow druids.
Hellebore immediately. She has been looking at this, not interrupt. Like, she's opened her mouth many times, wanting to say things, but has
forced herself to keep silent and kind of watch. But she'll speak up. That would not be at all preferable. Klutz, we have... Your priority is to the people of the city over here, I'm sure. So we will fulfill our part of the deal. We will, help them. And after that, this is their home. This is their den. This is what they have sworn an oath to protect. If they wish to die fighting for this place, then that is their right to choose that.
Pepper, again, I mean no offense. Again, we have what we have. I'm confident in our ability to hold off one night. If that's all you require of us, we can do it. I'm trying to help you past that.
All I'm asking for is one night.
They will come. They will kill you. And then they will have this place outside of Blazeport. And that will threaten my city. That will threaten... You know what I mean. If you leave with us, you know this place better than any of them. You can work with us to take it back. I'm not saying leave here forever. I'm saying a strategic retreat.
Roll persuasion at advantage.
Okay. That's a 19.
She studies you for a long moment. A strategic retreat. You're not asking us to abandon our home. I see. She's quiet for a long moment. We'd have to make it convincing. We leave this place empty, they're going to know something's up.
I say we still fight. We still prepare for a fight tomorrow. We fend them off, and then we take everything we can that they could possibly use here. And leave.
Pepper shakes her head. No. If you're offering to help us, and we're going to make a strategic retreat, I think I have a better idea. She kind of turns and says, Juniper, go fetch Cinnamon. Are you... Ma'am, I do not mean any offense, but do you really believe that I said go fetch Cinnamon? Yes, ma'am. Juniper turns and darts off. As a forewarning, Cinnamon is even more of a... She embraces the wild even more than most of us do. But I have an idea, and it needs her.
Hellebore will immediately... No, finish what you're saying.
No, go on. Hellebore will immediately.
No, she's looking to Klutz, like, doubtfully and a little... barely composed anger. Klutz, I do hope you know what you're doing. The city is in an awful, awful state. They have so much to deal with right now. They're going to want to use what little resources they have for the people in the city. Do you think they'll care about druids coming in? City people don't care about druids. They're not going to want to help. They're not going to want to retake. They're going to want to defend the city with the attack that just happened. This is not what their priority is going to be.
Hellebore. Pepper speaks up. I have no intention of seeking the city for asylum. I would sooner seek the other groves.
Do you have another one in mind?
There's one a day's travel south of here, but I wonder if we can do this without any assistance. Look, here's my idea. Cinnamon, peppermint, spearmint, and turmeric will leave the grove with you. I will stay behind with Juniper and Ginger to fight for a little bit. I will falsify a surrender on the request that I and my druids can leave. Meanwhile, Peppermint and Spearmint will have taken whatever useful supplies we have in the stores that could either cause issue for them or cause issue for us if they get their hands on it. The masked folks. You would be leaving with Cinnamon. She'll take command of those of you who leave. If I were to die, as of now, she is next in line to be first druid. I trust her with my life. Even more so than I trust the rest of this grove. But if we put up some of a fight and then surrender, we escape, hopefully, find our way to you. Then there's a hidden entrance. One that only me and Cinnamon know of. She can lead you in through there on the attack. We can retake this. We give it a day or two so that the masked folks can get settled in. Push in through the hidden back entrance. If you don't hear from me, Ginger or Juniper, do not wait. If we perish or are captured, you must reclaim the grove.
Do you know how many of these masked people there are?
The last attack. The last attack I counted 25. 6 of them died. The first attack, there were 50. 57 to be exact.
I doubt 57 is all they have.
It's not.
So, but this is good. This gives them time to report that they've taken the grove. They stop sending people. We retake. That will probably be enough time for you to get assistance from other druids. Fortify this area. At least buys time.
She nods. If nothing else, Juniper can send word to... the Ember Grove.
Rain?
Yes.
I kind of pull Rain aside a little bit, just so that we can have a little bit more private of a conversation, because I know how Rain feels about this.
Mhm.
I pull Rain down so that I can whisper at him. Will the surrender that she's suggesting, would they go for that?
Right. God. I'm gonna say no. Would you agree?
Roll insight.
Okay. Okay, the if they do accept it, I feel like it would be more of a when their backs are turned, we slaughter them type deal.
Yeah, that's what I as a player was feeling, and Klutz doesn't know, but she knows that you not know.
16.
16. The description that you were given for the leader sounded like Igitus.
Mm-hmm.
Of the 3 Dark Ones, Igitus was the most prone to taking prisoners. If Pepper surrendered, you don't imagine she would be let go. You don't imagine her druids would be let go. But you don't imagine they would be killed.
All right.
It's almost worse with these people, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Mind you, Rain is wearing the dread helm, so you can't see
Yeah,
his facial expression.
we are both 2 masked people with no facial expressions whispering at each other. Oh.
This image is great. I need this commissioned. Rain is leaning down, and he'll whisper back to Klutz. This plan is not going to work. I don't see any one of these plans necessarily working. They're not going to let them go. It's either they die or they will work for them.
Are you comfortable revealing your connection to them, to the masked people, to these druids?
Absolutely not. We can just
Well
say that
then,
we had someone previously in our party, or like we traveled with someone recently. We can do something like that, but
I
absolutely
mean,
not.
I don't think we have to even lie. We know how ruthless these people are. We've seen it. That's why we're here. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
I
And
don't.
I will. Oh, go on.
One more thing. I. There's got to be a reason why they want this grove in particular.
The
They.
Oasis. Right? I mean,
I can't
I've
help but
lived in
feel like
Estonia.
there's.
I've lived in Estonia my whole life. This is the second Oasis I've seen. DM, correct?
Correct.
Yes. So I can't imagine anything else. What are you suggesting?
They're not usually this active. They're getting ready for something. Between this and the previous attack,
I mean,
something is happening.
that's why I can't just let this place be taken. Not with the way that they said. It's way too close to Blazeport, where they last attacked. If they could build up forces here, it's just a short half day's journey to Blazeport. Like,
Right.
I, I don't know if they need another reason. Strategically, this is amazing land for them to hold, and if it is sacred and magically powerful, they might be able to tap into that as well.
Probably. Okay.
If I wasn't for sure that it would get us kicked out, I would suggest just destroying the place.
I was just typing into voice for the voiceless. Imagine if we just destroyed the oasis. Like literally, that's what I have typed out.
Oh.
Rain will.
Oh no! This is get. Klutz even goes. No, that'll definitely get us kicked out. But
What were you gonna suggest?
Rain, you're sneaky, right?
Yeah.
If they're taking this for the water, when we leave so that they can take it, poison the water.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
temptation-
I don't
I
even
love
have words right now.
The temptation to just say, and that's where we're gonna end tonight's session after Klutz said that.
No.
Rain is unfortunately. Rain was raised kind of sort of by Harbor. He respects nature too much for that. He can't do that. That would damage this environment too much.
I mean, we have purified spells. We could purify it after.
That much of it?
I mean,
Yeah.
if it guarantees that these mass people, I am somewhere in between talking in character and out of character.
Honestly, same. You're good.
This is Klutz explaining herself to Rain because she can't see Rain's expression and does not know if he is on board yet. It would take time, and we would probably have to stay here a lot longer than planned, but I could probably purify the water afterwards. So I don't think it would. I don't think the druids would like us after, no matter how much we explain or purify. But it does honestly kind of seem like the best shot for actually doing something here.
Okay, so God, I have a question for you and kind of a silly little flavor I want to possibly bring up.
Okay.
So, the spell Dragon's Breath, you can do poison damage with it.
Yes.
Say, if Rain were to regurgitate a bunch of this poison after casting this spell a lot, would it work to poison the water? Would you allow that? It is poison.
Not poison the water so much as contaminate it.
Contamination's not enough. We need something that when they
No.
drink, they fucking die. We don't need something where if they drink, they might get cancer and die in a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, or maybe we don't. If it's just enough to, like, make them sick, that'll make it easier to retake.
We don't jeopardize Hellebore wanting to kill every one of you guys. That'd be cool, wouldn't it?
Okay, I was talking kind of out of character because Rain is honestly too much of a we respect nature in this household.
Hellebore would literally want to kill. Like, it would be bad if she knew Klutz was suggesting this.
I mean, to be fair, I thought of this.
valid.
I thought of this immediately when we entered the grove. Do the animals know to knock on the door? Like, they are keeping this oasis from the animals of the desert too. Like, it's not like all of nature is able to freely come and take this water because they built walls around it.
True. Are these druids good guys?
I'm not entirely sure. I mean,
Like,
the only
I-
other way the
I-
guys, the like cursed ones, are getting in is through either the front door or imperfections they found in the barrier. Like, I'm not entirely sure with a barrier like that. You leave imperfections so things can get in, when the idea is to hide it completely.
Yeah, no, Klutz's whole thing here is that these druids are a bunch of fucking hypocrites. Or like those city dwellers not respecting nature, building a city around an oasis. Here we are building our grove around an oasis.
And then locking everyone out.
So I don't know. I have spoken my point piece in character. Clutch will wait for a reply.
Okay, okay. Let me roll a couple dice. Okay, okay. Nope, I'm not even gonna roll after that. Rain will. He takes a moment to process what you've brought to his attention, and he seems tense, for sure. That's really all you're getting off of him. But he's been tense this entire conversation. I don't think we should damage the grove like that. This is, in a sense, blessed ground, holy. It's important. If we do damage it, who knows what might happen to it spiritually as well. It could destroy a lot more than just the nature itself. And that's another point. We don't want to kill more than just the masked ones.
That's fair.
If we do this sneakily, druids could drink from it. Animals. It could kill a lot. But we could always pretend. We could bring this up legitimately.
Why? How
To
deep
them.
is the oasis? We could just. Something they might actually go for is we take the water with us.
True.
Well,
Or
that defeats the purpose of it seeming convincing that they won.
we could also make it seem like the oasis is destroyed. We could always. Your idea of poison's not necessarily all that bad. If we make it seem like we poison it, they might be,
Do you think you can do that? Can you make it seem poisoned without poisoning it?
I don't know for sure. It would. This could be something. We clarify, of course, with them that we're not actually poisoning the oasis, but if we make it seem like we want to destroy it so that no one can have it, it could possibly deter them from wanting it for themselves, but they might still retaliate and try to kill us all anyways.
I mean,
That's, I don't know.
if they do believe in all the sacred stuff, just I mean, I don't think do the masked ones have druids? Just we could just get Pepper to be like, oh, if you take these lands, I curse upon them or whatever druid mumbo jumbo, and at least get them worried.
Talon. From what we know, the cursed ones, would they have druids?
Uh,
Would they fall for something like that?
the cursed
I mean, keep in mind.
ones. The
Oh, I'm
cursed
sorry.
ones don't seem like the types to have druids in their ranks.
Also, keep in mind we don't have to trick the higher ups. Like we're not tricking this Dragonborn guy. We're just tricking some low level grunts. Some people who, I mean, something clicks in Clutch's mind. This is some people who might not even want to be here.
Exactly. And we don't know for sure who all they're bringing in this next round. They could decide, one final push is all they need, send someone who is a higher up, and then what do you know? We've suddenly bargained for, well, quite the shitty deal. We need to make sure we're covering all of our angles, because if we don't, and we get caught off guard, we need an escape plan.
Damn it. Water gets. I just. Water gets contaminated all the time. It's not just people that does it. Nature does it to itself. Why can't anything that happens in nature is part of nature? Why are they so beholden to it? I don't get it. I don't get druids. Okay, poison's out. Maybe pretend poison's in. Destroying the grove is definitely out. I would like not to be killed by these druids here. Uh, is it? You said that the plan definitely wouldn't work. What would make it work? I'll let you talk this time because I've been talking too much.
Oh boy, okay. Uh, upon mentioning that you've been talking too much, Rain holds up a hand. Oh, no. You're fine. I have not been all here this during these last events. I don't want to be here when they
Like literally, or like?
I mean, if it were up to me, I would be on another continent, right? I don't want to deal with the cursed ones.
Um, that yeah. I mean, I can't particularly say I want to deal with them either, but who else will?
I mean, we could always sick APS on them, and then
I thought we couldn't
just
trust
hide
APS.
away till we can't. But
I want to note that you've never told Eclipse that we can't trust APS. She gleaned that from Towson.
Mm-hmm.
okay. I feel like Rain is still like too much out of it to like actually catch on to that for a moment. We can't. I mean, with everything else that's going on, it would be. How do you know that?
Because Hellebor's really bad at lying.
Oh. Don't tell Hellebore that, please.
I mean, no, it's a great way to get information out there.
No, like, we're working on it, okay? Don't tell Hellebore that. That's not.
She needs to get better at it. If you're working on it, you need to work harder.
And then something else clicks, and, what else do you know, Klutz?
Maybe more than we should talk about here. Maybe we need to be on task. They're probably wondering why we are talking so long.
Meanwhile,
Looking
inside, you see Hellebore tells in Pepper kind of turns to the two of you. Is this normal for them? Do they do this a lot?
This is the first time I think they've talked. Like this, at least.
Is now really the time to be doing introductions?
No, not that kind of talk. They've introduced themselves.
We witnessed it
Yeah,
earlier today.
Probably just machinating. They both are machinating people.
They
Should
both
I
have
be
the-
concerned?
They both have like the leader type energy, and he does incantations. So they're probably just discussing how to go through that with us and everything.
They're co-leading right now. Even though
they're
that's
cooperate.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Rain and Klutz. As you guys are just about to finish up with your conversation, you see a dark-skinned jackalfolk woman walk past with long black hair that falls to just below her waist, and white fabrics that kind of flow behind her. And that's all the covering she has are just bits of loose white fabric that barely cover anything. As she walks past, pushes her way into Pepper's kind of tent thing, and says, "Love, you called?" As Pepper turns and smiles. "Cinnamon. Just give those two a moment. They'll..."
As they walk through, I think Clutch would be like, hey, maybe we actually hear the rest of their plan before we machinate, you know?
Perhaps.
As you step back inside, Pepper kind of smiles and says, "All right. So, to make sure we're all on the same page." And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh boy.
Aw.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to take up so much at the
You're
end
good.
there.
You're good.
You're good. You're good, Tabby.
Thank you all for coming, both viewers and players. And I look forward to seeing you all next time. I look forward to seeing you all next week. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
And goodbye.